Howdy, howdy. Test, test, test. Are we here? Yes, we are. Oh, turn that on. There we go. Jesus, howdy with the first, and Vimshy with the not first, but a big stretch. I shall do exactly that. Meowdy, big fan, industrial fan. Tats with the not first. Hi, howdy guys. How's everybody doing? Today, we're gonna do something else. We're not gonna be gaming, but we are gonna be celebrating Valentine's Day as the lonely fucks that we are by browsing Reddit. That sounds pretty good. Right? Let's just... There we go. Oh, hold on. By the way, I came prepared. There we go. Reddit Valentine's, baby. We're gonna be reading the subreddit, Am I the Asshole? Why not? Can never go wrong. Exactly. Now, listen. I have the regular Am I the Asshole, and I also pulled up Am I the Asshole relationships, because it's Valentine's Day, and we need some of that positivity in our lives, don't you think? Can I do this? Get rid of this? Oh, well. As one does. Exactly. So, also, is the music, like, audible enough? Like, is it not overpowering me too much? It's overpowering myself. There. But yeah, let me see. Everything should be good in that. Are we here to be nice or to be judgmental fucks? Yes. We are judgmental fucks to those who deserve it, and we're gonna be nice to those who deserve it. It sounds good now? Okay. Cool. So let me loop that. It's gonna be 2 hours. I don't think we're gonna get around to looping. But that's gonna be fine. But yeah. What I want to start with, before anything... I hope that it's gonna show up, but Stream Elements is a crap program and I want to move away from it eventually, but I have not had the time nor the mental space to do that yet. So, hey, this laptop of mine, in case you hadn't noticed the past couple of streams, has been kinda acting up. Especially during, like, Yuri's stream, where it suddenly completely crashed. So, let me just add this real quick. Put this on my throne. Hopefully it will show up in chat as well. I set a timer thingy for it to show up with the link to that specific page, because I'm saving up for a new computer, an actual desktop. I've been streaming for 2.5 years now. I've been streaming from a laptop. I want you to know, everything you've seen me do has been from a laptop. And I'm proud of this laptop. It's a beauty. It's been powering through games and stuff with everything open and running, where other computers, actual desktops, were like, oh, give me space. And my laptop's like, chugga motherfucker. So I'm proud of it, but it came with some factory defects, I guess. It's a brave little laptop. It really is. Laptop-kun has been a champ. Laptop-kun deserves fucking retirement. Laptop-kun is only 5 years old. Which I do not think is old for a laptop, because I used my previous one for 10. But at some point, that one was like, I don't even want to run League of Legends anymore, bitch! And I'm like, that's fair. I shouldn't. Nobody should run League of Legends. Look, what I'm trying to say is, I'm very, very careful with my stuff. I'm very, like, conscious about using it and wanting to use it for as long as possible. Also, I only now seen that. What is now? Old laptop protested your taste in games. It really did. And well deserved. But hey, I was in a relationship and my to-be ex at that time was like, I love playing League of Legends. And I was like, you know what? Poppy is a fun champion at least. Looks cute. I'll play that. I sucked. I absolutely suck at League of Legends. I hate it. I get extremely competitive in the worst way. I suck at the game. I get aggressive. I get very depressed if I play it. I should not play League of Legends, nor should anyone else. We should get a League of Legends style game where we delve into actual lore because the lore goes hard. But yeah, let me actually also just to make sure. Tempted to play now? Jesus, don't. Jesus, really, don't. Let me add a new command real quick, just to be sure. New computer. And response type. Saving! Activate command! The closest I've ever come to LoL was watching friends play it for an hour, and I knew I could never... Yeah, no, that's better. Also, here. I could also just... Yeah, no, this is better. Alright, so that's working. So, there we go. I did want to quickly plug that. I'm saving on my own. I've already saved up a quite substantial amount, but I just need that extra edge to make sure that I have a future-proof PC. So... If you guys... Now... You do not have to donate anything. I'm just gonna save up. It's just... If it's gonna be faster, and if I can get a better PC because of it, nice. That's about it. But anyway, that's not why we're here. We are here to read about people being absolute dicks. So, I already set it to, like, the top of this year, as you can see here. That's what we're gonna be doing. So, how about we jump into it, shall we? I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Let me make sure that I have everything set up properly. Let me see. I think everything is fine. On a walk right now, so this will be a great listen. Oh, nice. Especially with the music in the background here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. So, how about we just jump into the first one? It has 41,000 upvotes. Let's go into it. Am I the asshole for spending my son's university fund on a trip to Europe to drink beer like I always threatened, instead of giving it to his stepbrother after he passed away? That immediately already tells me, like, maybe. Anyway. Can I disable that? We'll look for that later. My son was smart. Smarter than me. I almost requested a paternity test because he was so damn intelligent. That is a joke. My ex and I divorced when he was about 12. She remarried when he was 14. I did when he was 16. I had an RESP set up for him. That's an education fund in Canada. As long as he went for post-secondary education, he could use the money for anything. I always told him that I was okay with him not going to university. That way, I could use the money I had saved up for him to go to Belgium and buy some beer from monks that only allow you to buy one case. He knew I was joking and he always played along. He wouldn't let me get his goat. When he got accepted to McGill, it was the proudest moment of my life. I took him out for a beer to celebrate his achievement and mourn the loss of my trip to Europe. My son was struck and killed by a drunk driver in March. I'm dealing with it. My ex is dealing with it. My wife has been nothing but my rock in this. She's holding me up. I was dealing with the funeral arrangement and everything. I was dealing with the funeral arrangements and everything when my ex came to talk to me about his money. She knew he had a scholarship and was just going to use the money for living expenses and an emergency fund. She asked me what I was going to do with it. I said I was going to do what I always said I would. I was going to Europe to drink beer. She asked if she could have it for her stepson. I thought about it and said no. Her husband is a decent enough person, but he made it clear that he wasn't responsible for any expenses for my son. Beyond food and shelter and stuff, obviously. Like I said, he is decent. I said I was not going to do that. I was going to go drink beer in my son's honor. She says I'm wasting thousands of dollars, and I guess I am. I have to give back the government portion of the fund, but I don't care. My ex thinks I'm being stupid and irresponsible wasting my son's money like this. I don't care. My son would laugh his ass off if he knew I actually did it. So, is this father the asshole? It's kind of wild, right? Hold on, let me... It is kind of wild, but I don't think he's the asshole. I don't think he's the asshole here. Because he literally, like, going to Belgium and drinking beer is a good use of money. Exactly. Like, I don't even like beer, and I'd be like, nah, no, you made that joke your entire life. You made this fund for your son to use if he ever went for secondary education. Right? If he went to university, he would get the money. He would get that fund. But now, his son never gets to use the money no matter what, because his son sadly is no more. That means, like, I'm sorry, this father is not responsible in any way, shape, or form for his ex-wife's stepson. He has no bond with that kid. Traveling is never a waste of money, in my opinion. Exactly. It's not even about the beer. It's about the meaning behind getting the beer. Specifically that. It's not about the drink. It's about the meaning that's attached to it. This father had a joke with his son his entire life. Like, hey, if you're not going to use this money, I'm gonna go drink a beer in fucking Europe. And now, as a way to honor his son, he wants to go like, no, I'm actually going to do it. He's gonna have a great experience in honor, in his son's memory. I think that's a beautiful use. Fuck it. I'd say, shit, if you're on talking terms with your ex-wife, hand her an invitation. Hey, you want to come along with me on this? Doing the things he always told his kid he was gonna do is kind of cute. Exactly! This is something that he himself set apart for his kid. His ex-wife has no business demanding any of that money. I mean, from the way I read this, she's not being unreasonable. She just thinks it's a stupid idea, but she's not throwing a hissy fit, at least. And I know that there are people throwing hissy fits on this subreddit. Before I did a giant purge of, like, 90% of the subreddits I followed, I was subscribed to Am I the Asshole? And, like, Insane Parents and all that stuff. All those rage posting subreddits. Now that I'm away from that, holy shit, my life has been better. I will tell you. So, yeah. I'd say he's not the asshole. He actually deserves to go to Belgium, have a great trip, and drink a beer in his son's honor. Not the asshole. So let me just... I'm sorry for your loss. I thought it was a clickbait title, but this is a sad fucking post. I hope you enjoy your trip and pour out some for your homie. Sounds like you guys had a good relationship. Exactly, yeah, that's absolutely. I only ever read Am I the Asshole if it shows up on my TikTok with Subway Surfers. That's why am I not surprised at that. It's a 0 out of 10 score. Yeah. Wait, can you... Is there a way to do that? Wait, let me... Can I get the tags? Can I just... I'm just not gonna look at the tags too much. I'm just not gonna look at the tags. I'm just gonna click on the next. Alright. Next story. Am I the asshole for not giving my sister my wife's clothes? Alright, that's already a title. That's already a title. Alright. My wife was a corporate lawyer and mediator. She had some very nice work clothes. She was diagnosed with ovarian cancer and was gone in 2 years. The last 6 months of her life were hell. My sister Sarah didn't do jack shit for us during that time. My wife never liked her. I do not like her. She's a selfish cow. At my wife's wake, she started asking about my wife's clothes, and I brushed her off. She wanted to pick out a few pieces to remember my wife by, and I ignored her. It's been 6 months, and I've attended my mom's birthday, but I'm still not in the mood to deal with people. Then Sarah comes, asking about my wife's clothes. I told her my wife wanted me to donate them to this women's shelter, and she often helped. It will help women in need with their own court cases, court appointments, and job interviews. My sister Sarah said my wife was even selfish in death. I asked her what the fuck did she mean, and she started going off on how my wife always thought she was better than her, and it's not fair that the clothes are going to charity and not to family. I told my sister I would rather see my wife's clothes lit on fire than on her back. My sister started crying, and my mom came over to see what was wrong. My mom told me to be easy on my sister because she was talking about my wife's death I guess he means like my mom told me to be easy on my sister because she was taking my wife's death hard? The fucking insanity of that coming out of my mom's mouth made me grab my gift and leave. My mom acts like I had to ruin her birthday by being melodramatic, but I cannot believe their emotional blackmail towards me over fucking clothes that they have no right to. Not the asshole. Like, first paragraph. Yeah, no, at the wake. His wife is not even lowered into the ground, basically. Like, her body isn't even cold yet, almost. And his sister is like, hey, yo, clothes? Exactly, no, you don't ask for things at a wake. You ask, are you okay? Do you want me to do anything for you? That's what you ask. But to have your... And if this was, like, some weird acquaintance, sure. But this is your own sister? What? I swear, if that was my sister or my brother or any family of mine, if I can hopscotch over to your part of the family tree without even thinking about losing my balance, and you make that kind of remark, you're getting a punch in the fucking face. Like, he gets 0 out of 10, the mom 4 out of 10, the sister 6 out of 10. Basically, I'd even throw the sister a little bit higher. 6 months is nothing when you compare it to a projected lifetime together with someone. This man lost his fucking wife, the love of his life. And he lost her within 2 years after a diagnosis. That's insane. And then within 6 months, suddenly his sister's like, oh yeah, by the way, give me clothes. What? And then mom is like, oh no, yeah, your sister is taking the death of your wife really hard. Then what the fuck is this guy supposed to do? Is he supposed to be like every regular man up until these modern times? suppressing all of his emotions because men are not supposed to feel emotions. Howdy, Deanie. Hi. This is absolute insanity, and I will not stand for it. If any family member of mine comes at me like, hey, can I get your dead partner's clothes? I'm like, no, you're getting a punch in the fucking face. If the guy was not taking his own wife's death hard. Exactly, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. This guy came to his mom's birthday trying to get some normalcy back in his life. This is the first birthday of his mom that he had to celebrate without his wife. Like, we don't know how long they've been together, but probably for a couple of years. They were married and everything. For the first time, his mom sees her son pull up alone, probably. I don't know what the relationship, you know, but imagine that. That's most likely what we can imagine here. You, as a mom, as a parent, you see your kid pull up to your birthday for the first time, alone, because their partner just passed away recently. This is because after a loved one passes away, you are entering a world of firsts. I noticed this last year when my grandma passed away. Loved her to bits. But my dad entered this world of first things. First time of my mom's birthday, where she was not around. First time of my birthday, of my brother's, of his own, where grandma was not around. Grandma's own birthday, where she was not around. Holidays, she's not around. If you want some juicy Am I the Asshole Toxic Reddit on Insta. If I go on Insta right now, I'm doxing myself really hard. I only have my own personal account, so I'm not doing that. But you are very much free to send it to me in DMs. Maybe I will make a VTuber Insta account. I will not make a TikTok account. I don't care how much... I don't care how popular TikTok is. I will not join TikTok. I will never join TikTok. Want me to... I need a streak with you? Can I? No. I fucking hate TikTok. I already am thinking of actually getting rid of my own Insta. I just renamed my TikTok to my VTuber name. Theocore. Yeah! Fuck that! Like, if we still had Vine, I would have done that! But no! Confused the shit out of my sister. That's beautiful. That's actually beautiful. I love that. She thought I got hacked when she got a message from someone called Microwave. I hate Insta and TikTok. Great passion. Oh yeah, listen. I hate TikTok. And I hate Insta. But there are some people that I only talk to through Instagram. Am I the asshole forcing Rai to get TikTok? Yes. Yes. Also, you're not forcing me to do shit. I'm just saying no. What are you gonna do? Ah. I have both. Jesus, I know. Like, I'm not judging anyone that uses it. I mean, internally, a little bit, yes. Get your email. What do you mean? Oh shit. Hold on, I actually got paid. Twitch has paid me! I'm no longer broke! Hey! TikTok is great. How else am I gonna feed my ADHD? Yeah, you see, fair. That's also why I have Insta. I get all my good epic memes and animations that way. See, that's also fair. Sure, I miss out on memes and animations. But also, my life is a lot calmer this way. This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. I see in your face there's no... Let's go, money! Yeah, I don't know. Kenna was like, hey, Chet, get your email. Yeah, so much guilt inside your heart. Listen, there's other music blasting in my ear. I cannot sing a different song, okay? I get confused. I get bamboozled. I get very confused. So why not replace it? Alright, anyway. This guy, not the asshole. Respects his wife wishes. I'm just autistic. We know, Kenna. We love you. Don't worry about it. We love all of our neurodivergent friends here. This is a shorter one. Am I the asshole for correcting a friend when she said she rehomed her cat? My friend told a story about rehoming her cat because it wouldn't stop going to the bathroom on her bed. She said she put the cat in its carrier and left it outside the door of a local salon before they opened. She said she checked in later and one of the girls had decided to adopt the cat, so the rehoming was a success. I told her that what she did was not rehoming and that what she had actually done was dump her cat. I told her that rehoming involves finding an owner and vetting them in advance. She got very angry at me for judging her. Am I the asshole? No. Not the asshole. What? That is literally animal abuse. A salon? I assume like a cafe? Or maybe like a hair salon or something? No, a salon would be, I don't know. I assume, yeah, like a, or maybe a pet groomer, yeah, fair. Something like that. Either way, no. Anyone tells me that story, like, oh, I did this as rehoming, no, you're getting punched in the face. Because the least you can do is take it to an animal shelter. Exactly! Take it to an animal shelter. Place an ad online. There are so many people looking for a pet. No, this is not rehoming. This is literally abandoning your cat. Literally dumping your cat. That cat. I want everyone to remember this, and I have trouble with this as well. I tend, especially when I'm doing bad mentally, I tend to you know, scream at my cat. I'm not perfect. And sometimes when he's really obnoxious, I pick him up and I, like, yeet him softly across the kitchen. I never actually abuse my cat. I do not physically abuse my cat. But this is how I'm trying to dial that back, even in my worst moments. Remember that for your pet, you are their entire world. You are a pet's entire world. Almost all of the interactions, especially if you only have one pet, be it a cat, a dog, a hamster, whatever, that animal knows mostly only you. You are the constant in their lives. You are the one that feeds them. You are the one that makes sure they have a clean house. There is nothing for those animals, especially if you have, like, cats that cannot go outside. Because there's some pretty territorial cats around the block here, I will no longer let my cats outside. Because I'm like, I know that my cat used to be a very much outdoors cat. But that was before I got him. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not letting you do that. I'm not letting you go. You're getting somewhat older. He's almost 13 years old. I'm not letting you go out there and get in a fight because he's very loud. If he starts walking down the block here, he will keep meowing, attracting the attention of all the more aggressive cats. Cats are assholes, but generally they don't act up for no fucking reason. You'd need to figure out what's wrong for it to do piss on the bed. Exactly. Like Kenna said, go to the fucking vet for a UTI infection, talk with the cat, and then go, okay, he leaves the room. Yeah. Like, FYI, cats peeing on shit frequently or without meaning it, it's an infection, common in male cats. Yeah. I also know that, if you place the litter box near something that gives them stress, they will also start peeing somewhere else. I did that when I first got my cats. I placed the litter box right next to my washing machine. Because, you know, I don't have a lot of space to put the litter box. And bro would start pissing all over the place. And at some point, because I did notice he was scared when I turned on the washing machine. If I was doing laundry, he would get scared. So at some point, I was like, so I took him to the vet, and the vet was like, nothing wrong. Is there anything wrong in the household? Maybe you can try this and this, because this is my first own pet. So I literally moved the litter box away from the washing machine next to my fridge. It's what I have to do. It's my kitchen is not that big, and it's my most central space. I have to put it there. So don't judge me for that. But it's still in sight of the washing machine, but it's not next to the washing machine. Immediately he stopped. He went to his litter box exclusively. So anyway, I love my cat to bits. He's an asshole. He's loud, but he's I love him. I love him. So, this person, not the asshole. Slap your friend in the face if they ever think that this is rehoming your cat. Oh, this is a long one. Nice. We love that. Let me see. Like his owner. Wow, okay. Wow. Actually rude. Actually rude. Also, he was already like this before I got him. Alright, let me take a quick sip. Ay. Here's another one for you. Let me... Okay, oh, this is a short one. Let's actually do this one because I already see the tag. So now I'm curious. Alright. Can I still do this? Yeah, I can do this in 4 minutes. Am I the asshole for having my 18-year-old daughter pay for her own feminine hygiene products? If this is written by a man, I'm killing every single man on Earth. Pretty sure it's a man. Yeah, I assumed already, just based on the title alone, this is a man. This is a man. And I say this being a man. I am very much just he, him. I'm born a man. Is a woman. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm reading. My 18-year-old daughter graduated a week ago. She pays rent, splits the bills with me, and pays for her own phone bill. She's a very independent young girl. As a 56-year-old woman, I'm at an age where I don't have a menstrual cycle anymore, and so I don't buy products for that purpose anymore. And so it turned out to happen when she turned 18, so it was Oh, wow, her sentence building is terrible. So it was as if it were perfect timing to stop buying them. But even if she were under 18 and I didn't have this anymore, I would stop buying them as well. Since she's 18, I feel better about not having to go out and buy them since she's at that age where she's graduated and independent. My boyfriend somehow found out that she's been using napkins she bought at the grocery store. He said that he asked her why she bought 2 packs of napkins, and she explained that she needs them for personal use and assumed it was for that. I didn't believe him at first until I asked her about it, and she explained to me that she makes homemade tampons by rolling the napkins, and she does it to save money. I have money myself, so I could go out and buy them for her, but she wouldn't need to pay me back. He asked me what I thought when I finished talking to her alone, and I said that he was right and explained that she does it to save money. And he was furious and said that I should be providing those for her. I told him that I no longer buy them because I no longer use them. Because when I did, I would share, but now, especially because she's 18, she can buy her own. I know she's my daughter, but the support has to stop sometime. The reason my boyfriend was furious was because she got her thing and found out there were no products left, so she had to use napkins, and now she only uses those. This is her own issue to deal with, and she has no problem being self-sufficient. She's been 18 for several months. What? Rolling tampon blunts is crazy. That's actually crazy. Jesus. DIY tampons. Okay. There is no love like a mother's hate. For real, for real. What the hell? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, absolutely she's the asshole. This woman thinks I no longer get my period. My daughter is 18, which is, according to the law, legal, age. So, all my support stops. Get fucked, kid. Thanks for the memories. Every girl has had to do the toilet paper pad of shame where it doesn't work. Oh, I'll say this as many times as I have to. Evolution is fucked. Evolution is absolutely fucked. It's weird to say I feel sorry, but oh my god. Also, ads in 30 seconds. Don't worry, Tats. I will just keep harping on about this. I will not jump to the next story yet until you're back. Because I see you. I need a whole diaper of a pad to feel protected. Oh my god. This is terrible. Men don't have to deal with any of this shit. Could not imagine doing that all the time. What the fuck? Yeah, no, that sounds terrible. Also, bye, Tats. Good luck with the ads. Oh my goodness. Did I add an alert? I don't think I added an alert, by the way. Where do I get... I love Agile for ads? I don't know. Wait. Let's see. I got ads too. Can I get 07s in chat for Kenna and the Tats? Oh, that's not that hard to do. Let's see. Integrations. Set up browser source. Don't worry, guys. I'm just quickly, setting... You live? You're back? This is some quick-ass ads. What's the alert volume here? Oh, that's a thing in... Come on. Product image. No, don't need that. Twitch ads wanted me to buy a car. Could also have a throne bot in your server. Gore has the bot. Oh, true. Oh, you guys escaped already? That's fast as fuck, boy. Well, don't worry. Wait, can I? Nah, that's boring. Alright, I'll figure that out later. Don't worry about it. But that's a good one, because 2 ads? Damn. But yeah. Anyway. Sorry, for those of you wondering what Kenna's talking about, I already promised this last time. I am going to set up a Discord server. I'm actually going to set up my own Discord server, where you guys will be easier to stay updated. I'm just trying to find out what kind of bots and everything to add. But yeah, we're back. Let's go on to... thank you, Kenna, by the way. This was a great story to read. More. Yeah, I want to be more active. I can do Twitch streaming bots. Ew. Kenna, you and I are going to have a pleasant talk. Like, legit, just pleasant. I want to find out more about this. Because there's so much that I don't know. Yay! More interactions with Kenna! Yay! We love Kenna here. We love Kenna in this household. Tree bot? Oh, definitely. There's definitely going to be a fucking tree. There's also going to be the fucking Pokemon catching thing. Which I figured out carries across servers. So all of the Pokemon that I've been training in Yuri's server carried over to another one that I joined. Yeah, Poke2. Don't worry, I will add Poke2. I can do robots, left is more about that, but I can do Twitch bot and potentially Throne bot. I would add the Throne bot to my server, but I don't have a need. Add the fucking Throne bot to your own server, can I, you fucking coward? Do it. Do it, pussy. No balls. No balls. No balls. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it! Do it! By the way, everybody, not that I'm doing this, you know. Everybody go follow Kenna. Everybody go follow Kenna. Just real quick, because Kenna is amazing. Kenna is funny. Kenna is extremely funny. I'm not as active in your server, Kenna, but that's because a lot of servers just overwhelm me. I can't do this. I'm already following them. But I do. You are being a treasure. You are being amazing. That's all you need to know. Oh boy. But hey, Gum, you're already following Kenna? You're already the goat. But yeah, just wanted you to have a little shout out, you know? Just have a little shout out. Alright. Next story. Am I the asshole for not being friendly with my partner's daughters now that they've warmed up to me? Oh boy. And this is not the asshole? Oh, I'm curious. I'm 42, dating Tim, 59, a widower. He's in banking, I'm a bartender. I know what it looks like. His 2 daughters thought the same thing. But he's broke as a joke and I've got a trust fund, so actually... No. How are you in banking and broke? Tim, what the shit? I might follow, I don't know. See? There you go. Well, okay, hold on. I'm 2 sentences in. He is in banking and she's a bartender. And he is the broke one? Yeah, exactly. Tim, why are you bad at your job? What the shit? Anyway, maybe we'll get more context. He's broke because his late wife got cancer 3 times. He ran up 6 credit cards, second mortgage on the house, cashed out his retirement, everything and anything to get her the treatment she needed, and then to get treatment enough to see both daughters married. His daughters live 6 hours drive away. Oh boy, okay, maybe I was too hard on Tim. They're American, that explains everything. Yeah. Never mind. Sorry, Tim. My apologies. A little quick on the trigger, die boy. Listen. Anyway, we drove to them for Christmas last year and the year before. They ignored me, dragged him away when he tried to include me, and prevented their husbands from making even small talk with me by talking over me. Year 1, Tim chastised them. They apologized to him, not me. They blamed the pain of seeing their dad with a woman who wasn't their mum. Year 2, they did it again. This year, I told Tim, not again. He could go. I would never ask him not to see his daughters for Christmas, but I'll stay here. Tim didn't love the idea because me going with him means we can share the responsibility of driving when his back starts to bother him. He hates to fly. His 2010 death trap is starting to go anyway, so I leased him a comfy luxury ride. My brother has a dealership. He called the girls, super excited that he'd be able to see them more often without having to worry about his back, who then blew up and accused him of spending their mother's money on a bullshit house and a car to impress some bimbo bartender and didn't offer them a dime for their weddings. Oh boy. In the ensuing argument, it came out that they assumed there had been a life insurance policy, nor did they have any idea about the credit card debt or the second mortgage that the house was underwater on, or that Tim was looking at foreclosure and bankruptcy until he moved in with me. They did not realize it was my house, that he pays no bills save the water bill, man takes excessive showers, would be me, and shared groceries. Now the girls want my number. They are sorry I felt lonely at Christmas. They want to come visit and stay with us next year. Conveniently, in summer, I live near a beach. I've told Tim absolutely not about giving out my number. I'm happy to be polite if they come to visit Tim, but we're not going to be friends. If they had talked to me for even 2 seconds, they'd have understood. I am not shy about admitting the only thing I have ever contributed to my blessed financial state is not developing a crippling coke addiction like my cousin Danny did. Tim thinks I'm being too unforgiving. They would have warmed up to me eventually, but knowing how generous I am being with their father has made them warm up quicker. I maintain I don't care about now or later. They had their chance to not be catty brats over incorrect assumptions that I was taking advantage of him. Alright, the last sentence called me out for the beginning of the story, but hey. Gotta read these with a lens of American. Sometimes I forget that people are actual Americans. Got another one. Oh. Danny getting straight for real. Yeah, no, absolutely. She is not the asshole here. Like, warming up to someone? Sure. But what these two did was not even listening to her for 2 years straight. Like, completely invalidating every single action. Not even once thinking that, hey, maybe our father has a good reason to start dating this woman. Now they want to be friends after knowing there's money. Yeah, exactly. They want to be friends because there's money. No, she's absolutely in her right. She's even very nice by saying, like, listen, if your kids come over, because these are adult-ass kids. If they come over to your house, which you are going for foreclosure and bankruptcy anyway until you can move in, when you can move in with me, she's still offering, I don't know, I'll be there and I'll be polite. What? That's already more than they fucking deserve. Not the asshole. You can't be a dick to people for no reason and then turn around and be nice when you realize they're rich. That is ass lickery 101. Like, holy shit. I'm having a whiplash from the fucking turnaround that these two brats did. I don't think I'll ever have kids. I don't think I will at this point. The world is too fucked. I'm too depressed. But if I ever did, and they turned out to be like this, I'd be like, oh no. No. You guys, you little brats, I would raise you better than this. You pull this shit, you're on thin fucking ice, sweetheart. Kids getting yeeted back into the womb. I mean, kind of awkward given that their mom is dead, but yeah. I will slap them so hard. At that point, you're adults, you can take it. I don't care. I will slap you back to before your birth. To the grave. Absolutely. I got some nice places next to your mom. Lie down, bitches. Oh my god. Also, can I send another one? Let me see. Oh, that one still pissed me off, actually. Holy shit. I mean, that's what we're doing here anyway. Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend to go to a therapist because of his Friday the 13th obsession? Oh boy. So my boyfriend and I are dating for only 6 months now, but I really love him. He's physically a 10 and personality-wise also. However, he has a very strange obsession with the Friday the 13th movies and Jason Voorhees. So then, personality-wise, not a 10, because you have something to notice. I'm not kidding. He watches the movies at least once every weekend. He got countless pics of Jason in his camera roll. He named his dog Jason. He got Jason figures, you name it. At first I thought it's fun and kinda cute, but now I feel like it's way over the point of that. Almost every day he shows me some edits of Jason and I can tell that he's really passionate about this stuff. It's like that's his whole personality. I tried talking to him about it today, but it didn't go well. He told me that the franchise comforts him, and that he loves Jason, that he always watched it when he was a kid since he got bullied in school. Well, that's already problematic in a way. I advised him to go to a therapist because of it, as I don't think it's healthy to be this obsessed with a movie franchise and a fictional character, especially because he's a murderer. He got very emotional then, his eyes got red, I've never seen him like this before, and said that he's disappointed that I don't understand him. His reaction wasn't that bad, but he was clearly upset. I kind of feel bad for it since these movies and Jason bring him so much joy, but I just don't see how that's healthy. Wonder if he also has a mama problem? Probably. This one is a bit more of a gray area. She definitely could have brought this up in a better way. She could have figured out first, why do you like Friday the 13th so much? I think dude's just got a special interest. Yeah, absolutely. And if it's from a trauma experience, absolutely. It's a comfort series. Like, I'm not bashing the dude for having a special interest. I have a special interest. Do you hear me yap about Inazuma 11? You don't. I keep myself under control with that. It reminds me of those 2010 kids who loved Slenderman, Eyeless Jack, Jeff the Killer. Man, yeah. There's nothing wrong with having a comfort franchise. There's nothing wrong with finding comfort in something like that and being very passionate about it, either because of autism, trauma, or anything. There's nothing wrong with that. But I can also kind of see where you're like, if this is all you do, if you watch these movies every single weekend and have this many pictures and figures and everything, I mean, that's still fine. But you could ask, like, hey, at least, like, it is something that I assume that I would say is something that you, as a partner, could at least talk about. Not make any judgments, but at least talk about. Like, hey, this is what I noticed. Is there anything wrong? Is there any underlying motive why you like this so much? I don't think there's anything wrong with having a special interest in something weird if you're not being a problem to other people about it. Exactly. If nobody's getting hurt, there's no harm in this. But I also kind of see, like, if she is worried for him, for his mental health, like, hey, is there something going on? Is there something I can help with? But that already immediately changes the entire conversation. Instead of like, hey, go to a therapist. Like, no, that's the wrong way about it. Like, let the guy have his special interest. I absolutely agree with that. Alright. And actually, naming your dog Jason? That's cute! That's cute as shit! I love that! I don't know, I have a very big Silent Hill interest, and it's because of trauma, but I'm just very autistic. Yeah, and we're not bashing you or anything. We're poking fun at you because, you know, it's fun. But hey, I know you guys might as well poke fun at me for having my special interest be Inazuma 11. We're lacking a lot of outside context to know if the person is being an ass or not. Yeah, so that's the thing. I do not think we have enough context to definitively say that she's the asshole. She could be leaving out specific ways that she's been interacting with him. She could be leaving out certain other behaviors that he could have had. We don't know. I feel like her approach going, you should see a therapist, is bad. Yeah, absolutely. That we agree on. That we absolutely agree on. But like I've said, you can open a dialogue about it as a partner. Like, hey, this is what I noticed. Talk to me about it. It's like me going to Rai with Pokemon and going, you need therapy. Exactly. Like, I still love Pokemon. Maybe an unhealthy amount. Well, no, not unhealthy. I'm feeling great about it. I feel like it also depends on how old these people are. Does it? Does it really depend? Like, does it really matter that much? I mean, if you're a kid watching Jason, like Friday the 13th, I don't know when those movies came out, actually. Let's assume that they were kind of new. Let's assume that they were kind of new. That's from the 80s. That's a 1980 film. Or it could be the 2009. No, that... Well, it could be the 2009 film. Could be the 2009 film. Then maybe these two are like in their 20s, early 30s. Like, if it was the original Friday the 13th, then they are, of course, a bit older. Or maybe they saw it later. I don't know. You have also people still now watching Star Wars as kids for the first time, so it's fine. And because it's horror, it makes people wary, but, like, the fact is it's comforting because of a plot line or just you like it. Obviously, underlyingly, you'll have trauma and problems, but the way approached is ass. Yeah, that. Like, and... Like, I don't like horror. It's not, like, look at me. I'm a literal ray of sunshine. Because that's what I like. I like bright colors. I like daytime, even as a night owl. Which is really weird. But, well, more where in life they are. Because if they're older and trying to be more serious in life, like having kids and stuff, and the dude is spending all his money on Jason figures, she may be justified in wanting to get someone. True. Exactly. That's part of the context that we don't have. So if they are, like, let's say around my age, around, like, that 30-ish, that's when you start thinking about stuff like that, right? Or maybe you're already there, or whatever. You don't know. I still think just being, like, get therapy is not the way to go. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Are there any comments from her? Let's see. People have their okay, let's see. People have their obsessions. There are people who live, eat, and breathe sports, D&D, anime, video games, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. There are crochet-obsessed people and the ones who climb mountains. People have things that I find joy in, and that's okay. If he were obsessed with being Jason Voorhees, or fantasized about going on stabby sprees, or talked about how he wished he could kill people, I could see your concern. Maybe the movies were an emotional outlet when he got bullied, and are comforting to him, who knows? But if it's just something he's passionate about, then let him be. Trying to take away something that someone loves is mean and cruel. People like what they like. If it bothers you, then maybe you two just aren't compatible. This 30 is right. Why is your PNG so cute? I always forget your age. Listen, I wish I was still this cute IRL, okay? I wish.
Oh, the baby.
Yeah, but this comment here, this is exactly it. This is exactly it. Oh, for what? I turned 30 this year. Now, just imagine him to be... He can be 30 and cute, right? Tats, please, yes. Please let me be 30 and still cute. I want to be cute. I finally got to the place where I'm comfortable enough in my masculinity that I'm like, I can be masculine and cute. Damn it! I wish I figured this out 10 years ago, but hey! Let me be. People's ages on the internet is weird. Yeah, true. I'm 21. I know, Kenna! You are very young! I'll be talking to people and then realize they're babies. Listen, I've literally had this multiple times where I'm like, hold on, we need to talk. How old are you? We know, baby Kenna. No, absolutely. Absolutely me with Kenna. Absolutely. This entire team is babies. Listen, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm about to have one foot in my grave. My birthday is coming up in like, what is it? 4 months. I am not ready. I'm not ready for the 3-0. I am not ready for it. Did you get your age DLC? Are we talking the sore neck, the sore back, or the non-existent ever popping knees? Because I got all three. My birthday's sooner. Kenna! When's your birthday? Right here with you, except I already got past 30 and I cry. The DLC is always random. I want different DLC. I've already been dealing with the depression DLC for years now. 21st of April. That is on a Monday. Bad knees DLC, 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Oh no, absolutely. Course birth is 30th of March.
Hell yeah.
Maybe I do have that in there, but I don't know. Oh crap, I forgot that I planned all of that shit. I forgot I planned all of the fun streams. It's a sooner? Well, yeah, that's true. 30th of March is sooner than the 21st of April. Let's stop giving a shit about what people think. DLC, however, is great. Oh, please give me that. I cannot wait until I can unlock that one. I cannot wait for that one. My depressed and anxious ass is still here like, oh my god, people hate me. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Absolutely hate it. Either lose that or regain it. Listen, I miss my besties. I'm sorry for talking too much. No. No. Kenna, we love you. Don't. We love it. Like, everybody we know around these parts is fucking autistic as shit. Or traumatized, or depressed, or anxious, or anything. We are here to create a safe space for everybody to be in. So long as you're not hurting anyone, be yourself. We are not normal, which makes all of us normal. I celebrate not being normal. I love that shit. I want to be quirky. I want to be more confident in my quirkiness. I cannot help it. I had a huge blow to self-esteem and I'm trying to build it back. I know that. It's fine. Kenna, you are doing great. You are absolutely a delight. You are so quick on the uptake. You are so quick to stand ready for people. Nah, talk more. Be annoying. That's what friends are for. Exactly. This community is not normal and it's a requirement. Be quirky as fuck. It's a normal first place. Exactly. That's what we want here. That's what we love here. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Kenna, I absolutely feel that. I've had a blow to my self-esteem as well, and we try to build it back. And we'll get there. Because we are boss-ass bitches. Alright? We are absolutely boss-ass bitches. I even try to stop making self-deprecating jokes. It's half of my repertoire, but I'll stop. But I'll legit try to stop. Gotta girl boss my way through the hell of society. Hell yeah. And you'll get there. You'll get there. Here's a funny guess where I'm cutting through again to get home. Oh no. Guess where I'm cutting through again to get home. Wait, as in, you're still in the US, so... Remember to gatekeep. Also, remember to gaslight. Don't forget the gaslighting. Guess where I land? Is it Schiphol Airport? No? Damn it. Is it like... What's the... What, like, do you have like a transfer of flight still? Well, okay, where do you have to cut through? What was the other one? Oh, you talked about this. I don't remember names. It's a transfer to Glasgow. Oh boy. Going through to Ireland again. Never beating the allegations. I'm back in the fucking building! Schiphol Airport might be hated. Listen. Yes. Yes. As someone that has regularly sees the planes overhead going to Schiphol, I fucking hate it. Can you take the photos of the Dublin Spire for me? Can I do it? Please. Oh yeah. I'm gonna need there for layover. I will take photos of whatever I see. Yes. Also, Schiphol's not that bad, but I don't have any experience. Never actually been to the Netherlands, but I've wasted many hours of my life in that airport. You know what? Yeah, fair. When friends of mine were going to Japan one after another, or like other countries, I'd be going to Schiphol so many times to either, you know, see them off or pick them up or whatever. I'm just so happy that we have a very good working train system, and I don't have to be there by car because holy shit. My mom only goes to Amsterdam to smoke copious amounts of weed. Well, she can stay in Amsterdam. Don't tell her that there's literally nothing outside of Amsterdam. She can stay there. Fuck Amsterdam. There, I said it. I'm Dutch, I'm allowed to say fuck Amsterdam. I hate that place. It's not bad by airport standards, to be honest. Paris is so much fucking worse. Yeah, fair. That's all she does, goes to Amsterdam. Good. That's all she ever needs to do. I don't want her anywhere else. Amsterdam can keep her. Fucking Amsterdam. Like, I think I know what... Like, you don't have a good relationship with your mom, so, for you, I wish she falls into one of the canals. On top of one of the stolen and drowned bikes. Sometimes she wrote house instead of what, would be for Scots, which is house. Shit, she's learning our language. I've never been more ashamed of my own language. No, that's the Dutch spelling. That's the Dutch word. Why is she learning Dutch? Why is she learning Dutch? Imagine being so high you suddenly become Dutch. Listen, that's the only state of being you can... That's a requirement if you want to be Dutch. You have to be high off your rocker every single second. She brought me home clogs. The fucking stereotypes. Fuck off. Nobody wears clogs. Not anymore. Not everybody has a fucking tulip inside of a windmill in their backyard here. Are I wearing clogs right now? Didn't you hear me stomping away at that? She bought me slipper clogs and a mini clog keychain. It's so cliche. There's so many other things. Fuck this. Maybe your mom needs to go to therapy. Gum? I am going to fucking kill you. I am going to kill you in Minecraft. I need to go to the Netherlands and wear clogs everywhere. You will be completely ridiculed, and you deserve it. Damn, Kenna! You even misspelled it! Be the worst tourist you've ever seen. You know what? Tats, considering how many people go to France on holiday and absolutely are terrible over there, I cannot even be mad at you for that one. I legit, I cannot be mad. Fucking Paris tourists with their berets and their baguettes. Yeah. Yeah, the stereotypes, huh? The stereotypes are strong in this one. Stereotypes are very strong. I'm gonna pause that for 5 more minutes. Lived in Paris for a while, it was 0% fun. Paris seems like a city of constant overstimulation. I would not be having a fun time there. If it helps, Scottish shit is literally just Highland cows' bagpipes. No, that's not true. You also have the stereotypes of being drunk 24/7 and fighting everything that moves, or doesn't. Just hate when we get tourists who are so disrespectful to Scotland and how we speak. I fucking love Scotland, I want to go there. Highland cows are so heckin' cute though. I'm not drunk all the time. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's the stereotype. Right? That's the stereotype. Scotland is pretty. I want to go there. I want to walk around. I want to go there. I want to find Kenna and tell you to your face that you're Irish and then get beat to a pulp. Glasgow hit me up. Hell yeah. Went to Scotland once for all of one day. Oh, that's not enough. Never go to Edinburgh? Edinburgh? I don't know. You have to teach me how to properly pronounce that. I refuse. I don't know. Never go. I'll never go there. Edinburgh. Fair enough. Now why isn't it spelled like that? Kenna would try to beat you, but it'll end up like you're being punched by a kid. Probably true. That's how it is. Fair, you know what? Fair. I made an assumption. I made an assumption there. The villain in Kingsman has a secret base in the Scottish Highlands and a bunch of goats. Goats! He's killed. Wait. He also hates Brits with a passion. Listen, the Brits hate the Brits with a passion. East Kilbride? He started World War I to screw Brits. You know what? I almost respect it. We call it Escobride? Why? Why? Shortened wave, how you say it. We don't care. Fair. Fair enough. You know what? If it's fair, it's fair. If it's fair, it's absolutely fair. Anyway, shall we read another Am I the Asshole story? Because we kind of got distracted a bit. I love talking to you guys, though. Alright. Am I the asshole for telling my dad there will be no making up for missing my high school graduation? Already? No. If you had a proper relationship with your parents and you're like, I want you guys to be there, and they're not, fuck that. I'm 18 male, graduating high school at the end of this month. My dad dropped a bomb on me 2 nights ago that his stepdaughter, 14, female, has an award ceremony for some competition she entered and won in another state on that same day, and that she really wants him to be there. He told me he couldn't possibly make it to both, and since his wife and their children together will be going, he needs to be there too. He told me he would make it up to me and we could celebrate another time. Already, that's... You are forsaking your biological son for your stepdaughter. That's no slight against the stepdaughter. You can be very proud of your stepdaughter and be like, that's amazing, honey, but she has her mom and apparently other family as well. Father of the year over here. Yeah. I still live with him, not for much longer. My mom died when I was 7, and my dad got married again when I was 11 or 12. It's been a few years anyway. His stepdaughter never knew her bio dad, so my dad has accepted her as his own. And he has prioritized her a lot in the last 5 to 6 years. Doesn't always show in the most obvious ways, but it can be felt. Father-son time was put on an indefinite hiatus, and instead, Dad told me we needed to include her in our time together, but he also spent time with just her for father-daughter time. I brought it up to my dad, and he told me I wasn't exactly making an effort to be closer to her, so he wanted us all to bond, and didn't want me to just focus on my relationship with him. I have opinions. He has attended her dance things instead of my basketball games if they're on at the same time. It doesn't matter if mine was known about first, he will still skip my stuff to go to hers. He will take us on family days, and whenever he and his wife say kids can choose, he picks her choices over mine. He claims it's because they will be the most fun for everyone, but really, he even says it afterwards, anything his little princess wants. Our refrigerator and our shower broke at the same time. His stepdaughter's birthday was coming up, so he took money from my birthday fund to pay for that stuff. So his stepdaughter would definitely get what she wanted. This Barbie house thing and a whole fashion set. And they were, I think Dad said, $250. He didn't get all the money back by the time my birthday came around, so instead he bought me a $30 gift card for Steam when he had promised me a new monitor and keyboard for my computer. That was a gift from my grandparents. When my dad told me he wouldn't be at my graduation to go and support her, I told him there is no making up for that, and he can forget about being included in my life going forward. He told me he would make it up to me, and I told him I will always come second to his little princess, and I'm not going to be okay with that. I told him he's discarded me for the last time. Dad begged me to be reasonable, but I walked away. Then I invented both sets of grandparents who agreed to come. His wife told me I could have come with them, and I don't need to attend the ceremony, but could support my sister. I said her daughter's not my sister, and I do not want to support their family anymore, and I will be out of their hair soon. She called me selfish, and told me I can't deny her daughter a dad. But she can deny him one? The classic favorite younger sister, doesn't matter if they're biological or not. I want to have words with this father. Quote unquote father. Like, every paragraph makes my blood boil. Absolutely boil. The dad is absolutely the asshole. Dad begging him to be reasonable? He already got what... He already got reasonable. His son... This kid already said multiple times, Dad, I want more bonding time with my only fucking biological parent left alive! I feel like the dad sees his son as a reflection of his failed marriage. It's not even a failed marriage. Another dead wife. Another... But yeah, no, like, in the baseline is the same. He sees in him, like, the dad sees in his son, his dead wife, and he cannot handle that. And that's absolutely terrible. That's absolutely atrocious. Also ads in less than 30 seconds. But still, you'd think that you'd want to honor your wife by giving your son attention. It's not even like the sister would be left alone or anything. No, exactly! Also, good luck with the ads. They're starting right now. If I had a kid and my wife died, I'd be cherishing that child even more. Exactly! You're like... It's literally Finding Nemo in that regard. Well, not literally, because Marlin never remarried or anything. But, like, you have a partner who you loved to bits. You're the remaining parent. Yeah! You're the remaining parent. Take care of your fucking kid. Exactly. Take care of your fucking kid. Just because you're a sad sack of shit doesn't mean that your responsibility to take care of your kid stops. Like, for the entire teenage years of this kid, he has felt left alone, abandoned. Be a fucking parent. Yes. Why do not have ads? I don't know. It looks like ads are being played right now. But hey, if you're not having ads, nice. Then we can keep ranting. People are actually fucking atrocious. Twitch doesn't want to sell me cars anymore. Damn. Hey, we take that, Tats. We take that. You don't need a car. Let's be real. I think this one really gets me. Because in a way, like not completely the same, but there are parallels to my own family situation. I still have both my parents, but the emotional unavailability, the feeling abandoned is real. There was one time where I think this was actually my 16th birthday. And on that same day, my brother had a baseball tournament. I was alone the entire day on my 16th birthday, and I was looking forward to that the entire year. You have a 16th birthday story? No, I also do. I was so happy that was also a weekend of an anime convention. So, and I think that was the first time I did a Joker cosplay. But I did that crying. I was doing the makeup. I was getting help with makeup from the mom of my best friend. Nerd? Yeah, absolutely. And internally, I was crying. Well, not even crying. I was at that age where I was just fuming. Like, these days, I would be crying. Probably. But I've told them that. I felt abandoned. Like, I was not the priority, and it was my fucking birthday. I mean, I got them back for one of my graduation ceremonies. I was not having my parents' shit, and I was like, you guys are not invited. Bye, bitches. It's pretty sad, honestly. Meow. Shit, I hadn't even heard him. I had my headphones on with the music blasting. Jesus hurt my cat before I did. Hold on. Hi, buddy. Hi. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. When I was 16, my dad didn't show up either, despite my mom begging him to see me. Thank you for the kitty scratches. The kitty does appreciate it. You better appreciate it, you little shit. Meow. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's terrible. Like, it's still an age. Sure, you are becoming more of an adult. He was away playing golf. That's even worse. Like, what? You despise golf? Absolutely no, I get that. Neither of my parents came to my uni graduation, which was fine because I wasn't expecting them to fly to a different country. You see, that's fair. I literally told my parents straight up, I don't want either of you there. And my mom threw a fucking fit over that one. So I called her out on her bullshit of self-victimizing everything. And I was like, no, you guys fucked up recently, remember? I don't want you guys in my life. So I didn't invite them to my uni graduation either. Did for the second one, though. But yeah, if they had refused and then turned around and did it for my sisters, I'd be fuming. Yeah, absolutely. Because suddenly you're like, okay, never mind. I'm not any priority to my own fucking parents. You know, the two fucking assholes that put you on this planet. None of us asked to be born. And this is what I hate. Because I have parents that were like, hey, be grateful, we put you on this planet and we raised you and we did everything for you. And I'm like, so? That's your fucking obligation when you put me on this planet. You have to clothe me and raise me properly. That's the bare fucking minimum. Parents suck. I genuinely think people should get therapy before considering being parents, because God, some of your shit. Absolutely, yeah. Like, in a way, I still love my parents. They did the best they could with the tools that they had. But good fucking lord, people! I did not ask to be here! I have to work through this shit. Please work through your shit beforehand. That's one of the reasons I don't want kids anymore. I'm fucked up in the head. Look at me. I'm a VTuber. Sorry. Some people should just not be allowed to have kids because it's so easy to fuck up shit. Absolutely. Generational trauma is a thing. We are finally... Exactly. Hi, buddy. My cat's like, hey, stop shouting. And I'm like, shush. As a society, or at least where we live, the Western world society, you know, the most privileged part of the world. Mom once had the balls to ask me if she was getting grandkids, and I went, no, you're getting a cat. And that's lucky. We end up spending our Valentines judging strangers on the internet. Absolutely. Absolutely. But... Liz, is a part of me still wishes to be a parent one day, because I want to raise someone in a way that I'm like, I wanted my parents to raise me like this, but I know I'll make the same mistakes, and there's nothing wrong with making mistakes as parents. There is something wrong, however, if you have unresolved trauma, be it generational or things that you caught in your own life. If you have unresolved trauma, if you have personality disorders in whatever way, like you're neurodivergent or bipolar, call it whatever, and you don't address that, you are going to give your kid way more of a load, of a mental load, that they don't deserve. Nobody born into this world deserves the shit that happens to them. But we have to deal with it anyway, and we are trying our goddamn best. I'm lucky that my parents have been good to me. Not perfect by any means, but at the end of the day, they did their best and I turned out fine. Despite popular belief, I am fine. No, exactly. Like, you are, as far as I know, you are well behaved. You are decently sociable. Sure, you may be an insomniac, but there's nothing inherently wrong with you. I just don't want another kid to be born like how I was. Poverty isn't fun, hence why I've ate so much shit I'm not meant to. Yeah, no, exactly. That's also the thing. Like, I'm pretty stable at the moment, but I'm doing that on my own. I have myself and my cat. I could not do this with a kid. I don't even have a partner, so, you know, that makes it easy to not have a kid. I mean, I'm here on Valentine's Day judging people for being assholes. But chat, I want you to know, nobody else got you on this Valentine's Day. I got you. I love you guys. Chat, do you want to be my Valentine? We don't know what to fucking do if I somehow had a kid dropped on me right now. Exactly. Like, here's the thing. If you... Usually... That's... I guess the best part. We're all each other's Valentines here now. Exactly. Exactly. Come here, pucker up. Mwah. Love you guys.
Yeah, you too. You're a little loud little bitch.
We love you. Meow. Meow indeed. Meow. It's... The thing is, when you become a parent, you have 9 months to think about that. Because of pregnancy, you feel, especially as... if you're the woman in a relationship and you're carrying the child, but even if you're going for adoption, you have to go through a process where you don't just get a kid dropped on you out of fucking nowhere, like in the movies or something. So we can be grateful for that. If you're the woman, you're carrying a lot of shit if you're pregnant, which is terrifying. Yeah, no, exactly. Literally, technically, you have a parasite growing inside of you. Did you know that you can produce milk from your armpit if you're pregnant? Alright. Suddenly people with armpit fetishes make a lot of sense. Your vagina can turn blue? Dabba-dee-dabba-die? Yeah, now that one has to... No, no. What? Pregnancy is wild. Can turn blue or green. During delivery? How does it turn green? Do you suddenly get a mold infection or something? What the shit? Like, blue I can almost sort of understand. What? Women, are you okay? Do you need help? There's a full list of scary shit that happens when you're pregnant. Reason 934 for never getting pregnant. New fear unlocked. Yeah, no, absolutely. You are so right for that, Tats. Holy shit. You can also in delivery shit your pants. See, that one I understand. That one's the most reasonable. Because you're pushing a lot of shit out. Literally, apparently, as well. But green vagina is wild. What? That's stupid! What? Yeah, shitting yourself is fine. Green vagina is not. One of these has happened to you before. The other has not. What the shit? What the fuck? That's insane. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Anyway. So that's a lot of shit about parents. Because this guy's parents is a fucking asshole. This guy's dad. Typing that sentence was not on my bingo card for this year, but here we are. It wasn't mine, and I'm so close right now. Sometimes you gotta put the most outlandish shit. You're like, this is not gonna happen, and then here you go. Here you go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is it now? Oh, fuck off. So where the fuck are my besties? I miss my besties, Tails. I miss them a lot. Hold on. I have to be distracted really quick. There we go. I know they're both working, but hey. I think what scares me as well is your organs move. Because of the baby. I mean, yeah, you suddenly, you know, something else is taking up the space that was originally reserved for your organs. Just your intestines going like, oh, hold on, let me, you know, wiggle out of the way. I mean, evolution is stupid. Biology is stupid. It doesn't make sense. It's stupid! It's stupid! We're moving on! Pregnancy is terrifying, guys. I'm so sorry women have to go through that. Why can't we not just lay eggs? Sounds easier. I'm already doing a better job of everything than, you know, being a memo is a curse. For real! I'm gonna be crab! Mom always was like, it was great having you, and then she's like, I legit was torn apart and was willing to call you yellow because I was so tired. And what? And I was like, get me out? I'd sit on an egg! Did you know that, like, with seahorses, the male gets pregnant? I think. Was it seahorses? But hell yeah, let me sit on an egg. I want to take responsibility for parenthood. To all women, I'm gonna be your seahorse. Hey, baby, I got you. Oh god, no, wait. The internet is gonna have a field day with that one. They already love Emperor too much. I want to be a seahorse. Sounds easier. Life sounds easier. Seahorses are cute as well. Exactly. Now I can draw you pregnant, right? No? That morbidly curious part of my brain is like, show me. I'm like, don't do it. That stupid morbidly curious part of me is like, wait. But I'm like, no. Not unless I have someone actually here as a partner. I want someone to hold me from behind if that happens, okay? I drew Gore Crown. That's another one for the bingo card, I guess. This is we're moving on to the next story. I'm hard cutting this one. Am I the asshole for laughing in my cousin's face when she tried to stage an intervention for my drug use? Oh boy, this is gonna be good. Swift moving on. Yeah. I, 27 male, have a condition which causes me to overproduce earwax. I don't tell people about it because I was bullied for it growing up. Only my wife and parents know. Every other day I have to put medication in each ear, let it sit, then flush it out with a rubber-tipped syringe. This prevents ear infections, vertigo, permanent hearing loss, and worsening of my tinnitus. Oh boy, the tinnitus here is real. I've dealt with all of these things to some extent, so I stay on top of my eardrop regimen. If my alarm goes off when I'm with others, I go to the bathroom for 20 minutes and knock it out. If I don't follow my schedule, I forget, so I can't put it off. 2 weeks ago, my mom hosted family dinner. My cousin Kara, 37, female, saw me waltz off to the bathroom to do my thing, syringe in hand, and asked what I was doing. I said just a minor medical thing. She kept pushing, but I didn't want to say anything because she gossips. I told her it's personal and scooted past. When I left, she was standing in the hallway. She asked what took so long and why the toilet didn't flush. I said none of her business. She said she didn't mean to offend. Last weekend, my friend called me to invite me out to lunch with some buddies. He said to meet up at his house so we wouldn't have to drive separately. I arrive at his house to find Kara and my friend sitting solemnly on the couch. Kara said they were here to talk about my problem and that they just wanted to help. I said there is no problem. Suddenly it clicked in my head what this was about. I couldn't help but laugh a little bit out of shock. She asked me what was so funny and I said, first of all, why didn't you talk to my wife or my parents? She said she didn't want to involve my enablers, which just made me laugh harder. She looked annoyed and said she was done trying to help. I said that's alright by me. She stormed out. I explained to my friends. They knew I have a condition, but never pressed me on it. I guess when Kara approached them, they thought I was lying. Obviously, I'd rather they know than worry about me being an addict when I'm not. I thanked them for their support anyways. Kara had apparently reached all of my friends through social media. We all got a good hearty laugh out of it, which Kara must have heard because she was, of course, eavesdropping. She burst back in and told me to tell them the truth, to which I said I did. My friend kicked her out. We went for lunch and I thought that was that. My mom called me yesterday and told me she had talked to Kara about the whole thing and explained. She said Kara was very upset with me and essentially called me an asshole for not explaining, and laughing in her face and embarrassing her. I said I was embarrassed and that Kara had no right to my info. I think she shouldn't go around snooping and making assumptions. My mom still thinks I should apologize. ETA, she didn't see my alarm go off, just ran into me on her way from the kitchen. My alarm isn't for dinner time, it's for 9:15 p.m. I do it at home most of the time. Holy shit. Yeah, Kara needs to mind her own business. This guy's not the asshole here. What the shit? What the shit? We are here to talk about your addiction to earwax. Your body is addicted to earwax. It's producing so much of it. Bro, like, and this is, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This might come across as bullying, but jokes have to be made here. He can literally do the Shrek thing, just pull earwax out of his ear, slam it on the table, and light it like a candle. She deserves it. No, yeah. You have to stop this demon earwax. Jesse! Jesse! Oh my god. This man assaulted me over earwax. Ay, ay, ay. This is one of the more, mundane ones. Like, Kara, fuck off. But it's not as aggravating as the last story, at least, you know? Why do we call it earwax when it doesn't wax the ear? When it doesn't... Wait, doesn't... Can I? Please. Can I? But yeah. What can I say? You're not the asshole. Fucking care. No, I get it. If you've been bullied for it, fuck off. It's fun. It kind of is. This one is just silly. Yeah, it's more silly. Not the asshole. Kara just needs to get out of that. Get out of here. Yo, why am I vibing to this song, actually? Though I'd be pissed if my cousin stalked all my friends on social media to stage an intervention. Oh yeah, absolutely. Luckily, I don't have any cousins or anything that are old enough to interfere in my life. I'm very much one of the oldest ones in the family in that regard. But holy shit. I don't talk to my family all that much either way. Anyway. There's not much I can say. Much more I can say about this one. There's not something egregious. Am I missing anything else? No. I'm just vibing to the music, honestly. I'm literally just vibing here. Also, I'm checking something that... My only cousin who I'd be close enough for to even worry about me lives all the way in fucking Japan anyway, so good luck to her for staging an intervention. Hey, do you have a collab today or something? No, not today, but tomorrow. Tomorrow I have the Bestibration. Wait, have I not... I have not properly advertised that. Hold on, let me get my... I feel like my reach has been shot these days anyway. Let me see. Where is it? Like, hey, tomorrow, me, Spring Kitten, and Clovelier are hosting a celebration of 200 followers and their 400 followers. Because, hey, look at where we are right now, by the way. We are at 253 followers here. We have things to celebrate. We are doing great. The channel is doing great. Just wondering because you kept saying about besties. Yeah. So tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central European time, we'll be hosting a bestie celebration. Where, wait, hold on. Let me actually pull up the skeet real quick. 3 besties, 3 goals, 1 celebration. It's time for the bestie-bration. So we'll be doing a group Q&A. We'll be doing some hot takes together. We'll be going over tarot, we'll do Pokemon stuff, and we'll do karaoke. So that's what we were doing. Like, I still have to pick songs for the karaoke, and yeah. So after stream today, I'm gonna have to jump in there and be like, okay, guys, we need to make plans. Even though they're all working. Anyway, if you have questions for either me, for Spring, or for Clove, please, I have the link right here. Let me post it. Love the art. Yeah, the art is amazing. The art is amazing. Let me find the actual full art of it real quick. Here you go. This is the full art, which was done by Fish and Chips. I think I also have it. Here you go. Fish and Chips is on Blue Sky, Twitter, and VGen. And was extremely fast. Extremely fast. Like, hold on, let me pull up VGen for this. Let me pull... I don't... No, not you. Wait. Oh, it's without the C there. What was it with? Why the shit biscuit? Damn it. I wanna find... Wait, I can also just look on Blue Sky real quick. Yeah, there you go, Ren. Why am I not following you? So yeah, here you go. Here's their card. His card? I don't know. Oh, his. So, this is Ren. Ren made this. Actually, let me... Here you go. Ren does amazing work and actually delivered this to us insanely fast. Like, insanely fast. We requested this, I think... Wait, when did we request this? Let me go find that real quick. So the deadline was February 8th, so it has already been done for a while. We were just... Let me scroll back a bit. Nope. Need to go further back. We babble a lot. We yap a lot. I wish I... let me see. Can I find anything? I'm trying to find this. When did we start? Was it further back? Yeah, that's already... Like, we started talking about this. Clove put in the idea with Ren, and it, like, within a day, he had the first sketch. It's actually insane. Let's see, when was this? This was on January 30. Is when we started this shit. And a week later, basically, a week and a half later, we have the full artwork. That's insane turnover time, right? That's absolutely insane. So, yeah. Ren, can absolutely recommend. Insane art, insane rendering. We love to see it. It's absolutely crazy fast, and also really affordable. Like, we were talking... we were like, this is only like the what we first had in mind, like only half body, right? We got full bodies at like half body price. So we were like, no, we're tipping you to the price of full body, because, you know, we need to support the homies. We need to support our artist homies, our artistic homies. They need to be supported. That's how this works. And this is what we got. Look at this. Damn art commissions. Yeah, for real. Look at this. I love it. It's also so much us, you know? It's so much us. It's so cute. And it really kind of lowered my initial apprehension towards commissioning artists, which is good because I have art commissions to do. But yeah, I just wanted to gush about that because that's tomorrow. Tomorrow we are celebrating. And again, hold on, let me pin this. Wait, I can actually, hold on. Art commissions of what, pray tell? I have to actually plan something. This is why I want the Discord server as well. Hold on, I'm making a pin post for the rest of the stream. Shoot your questions here. There we go. I end the stream. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. If I had unlimited money, I'd probably spend so much of it on artists, to be honest. Same. First of all, I'd completely erase student debt from me and all of my friends, wherever they may be in the world. Then I'd be commissioning so much art. Artists are so impressive to me as someone who can barely draw stick figures. Same. Like, I know, because they have the discipline to commit to it. Art is something that you can learn, right? Or deadly poison. Why did that not show up? I have to figure that one out soon anyway. Also, Coco Spolk, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Want a commission, but I have no monies. I have a separate savings account nowadays for these kinds of commissions. And I do have the ability to tap into that. I don't want to do anything too special for my VTuber anything. I failed art class in middle school and it's all been downhill from there. Honestly, I really wish I kept up with drawing because I loved drawing as a kid. I remember... I don't know if you guys remember Beta Man? Like the marble, like... figures that where you shoot marbles at each other. I just want a BRB screen and an ending screen. You'll get there, Ken. I want new overlays as well. That's one of my priorities right now. But yeah, you want. I remember just sitting at the table as a kid, just a piece of paper in front of me. And a pencil, just looking at the figure in front of me and just drawing that. I was working on that for hours. And you could not do... Like, I think that was legit a hyper-focus moment for me. Also, ads in 30 seconds. If anyone knows anyone who can draw a good microwave... Kenna, you are an amazing artist. Please. Nobody commissions me? Well, advertise that shit. Be annoying about it. Be very annoying about it. Also, good luck with the ads. Let me know if you're in Agile. Those commissions for silly guys, never full art. For the low price of a Warhammer figure. Not true. But the first thing that you have to do, right, is keep drawing for yourself. That's the most important part. I have a commission sheet on Blue Sky. So, repost that. Be obnoxious about it. Are you guys in... Are we in ads? I'm an Agile. Couldn't escape it forever. Yeah, I know ads are up, but last time they didn't? Whatever. Ads are weird. Twitch is weird. If when I finally end up doing the Twitch thing, I need a good microwave theme. True. Wait. Can be obnoxious about it. I just gotta... We just, Oi, that was my neck. Twitch tried to give me ads, but it just went blank for a second and came back. Well, hey, welcome back from the ads, I guess. Wait, can I ask that the same for you? Ads are being very weird. If I don't get my ad revenue, I'm gonna fucking murder someone in Minecraft. I do like PNGs and even have done overlays, but like I heavily do not get to do a lot of full art. Then do full art for yourself. Just do it for yourself and start practicing and start showing off that. Like, if you want people to find you and commission you, I know it hurts. It hurts. But the only thing you can do it, use my fingies. That's impressive. That's actually impressive. Straight up. But all your art, you draw everything with your fingers? Just your fingers? That's crazy. Actually crazy. Don't have a pen. You lost a pen? What the fuck, Kenna? I'm muted. I'm not. I was not speaking. I was just not speaking for a second. I was legit. Was a pen with a touchscreen top, and that is what I used. I lost it. No! 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 That's painful. That's actually painful. I feel for you so much. I'm so sorry, Kenna. It broke, so now it's just a pen. Wait, you lost it, so you found it again, and then it broke? Oh, you... Wait, now I suddenly have a good visualization of what kind of pen it was. Can I get yourself a proper touchscreen pen? What the shit? It's a pen, like for paper. Yeah, no, I know. I had one of those where you can use it as a regular pen, but also it has one of those tips that where if you're not using it as a regular pen, you can use it for a touchscreen. I don't have the budget for it. I use fingies. That's honestly impressive in its own way. So keep practicing. Keep practicing. You're gonna be the best finger artist ever. The most important part, and I say this as a non-artist, I say this as a complete non-artist, you know? Keep practicing, keep having fun with your drawing. That's the most important part. Commissions are nice. Don't bank on them. Legit, don't go into it that you want commissions. No, go into it you want to draw. And then once you do get some commissions, set aside that budget to increase your equipment so you can do better drawing. That's the upward spiral that you have to aspire to. In my opinion. Anyway. Again, I keep not reading Am I the Asshole stories. Shall we do another one? Yes, Kenna, do you like drawing? Before I actually move on to the next Am I the Asshole story. Do you like drawing? I do, but I do better drawing for others. Well then, draw other people. Rare burst I get for myself is small. Then pretend. Where was the apology art for for the Mario Party? I'm still waiting on that. Are we looping already? Are we looping? I think so. What do you see? What do you mean? Can I? It's literally right there. I knew I would go something. It's okay, Kenna. Again, all in good fun. Remember, all in good fun. And nobody told me no because it's awkward. I don't feel like you have to do this for me. But you insisted, so I'm like, okay, well, here's what I want. So go ahead. Again, have fun with it. That's the most important part. If you get fun out of drawing other people, do that. You always have my permission to draw Rai. You always have my permission. If you just are like, I want to draw something silly, you don't even need to ask me. If you feel like, hey, this is some pose or something cute that I might appreciate, go for it. And I think the same goes for Graham, for Miko, for everyone. Silly little Rai is always welcome. Exactly. Exactly. I'd love it if people drew fan art. I'm not counting on it, but Emperor will need approval. Yeah, that one will need approval. That one will need major approval, and I need a possible partner in the picture because I am a picky little bitch. I will do my best. So long as you're having fun. Alright? That's important. That's the important part. That's the important part. Anyway. Reddit. Am I the asshole for demanding that my niece or her parents pay me back for the hundreds of dollars of perfume she stole from me? Based on the title alone, no, you're not the asshole for this one. Note, I'm not involving the police, suing anyone, etc. Please don't try to argue with me about this or convince me why I should. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. I have a perfume collection that I started when I was a teenager, slinging burritos as my first job. I have over 400 bottles at this point. I take great pride in my collection and I use it. I'm also happy to give people decant samples of most of my bottles. Let them sample a spray or two, give some bottles as gifts, etc. What I have a huge fucking issue with is my 17-year-old niece coming into my home under the guise of walking my dog, decanting bottles on her own, and selling the samples to her little friends. She thinks that because I have so many bottles, I wouldn't notice some missing or getting massive dents in them. Well, Little Miss Entrepreneur failed to realize that her private Instagram wasn't friends only or whatever, and I saw each and every fucking story with each price and sample she had. I tallied that shit up and got a pretty good estimate based on cost per ounce. Thankfully, she mostly picked the TikTok famous perfumes like Bianco Latte and Escapade Gourmand and didn't go for the most rare niche perfumes. She did snatch an entire 2.5 ounce bottle of Baccarat Rouge, though, which runs $300 plus at most retailers, as well as full bottles of perfumes you can get at Sephora, like Marc Jacobs Daisy, Burberry Hair Elixir, Flower Bomb, etc. Petty or not, I printed out the entire list of what she'd taken, price estimate, and handed it off to my sister, her mom. I said that I expect to be paid back, in full, and of course her fucking sneaky little ass is never allowed in my home again. My sister got super pissy with me going on about how my niece is just a kid, kids make mistakes, etc. I said, yes, kids make mistakes, and this is a great way for my niece to learn from hers. Their argument is that now the money she was going to use for her car has to go towards paying me back. I don't care. She is lucky that I have no interest in involving the police, small claims, or any of that. But am I the asshole because she is a teenager? You're not the asshole. No, that's straight up theft. Straight up theft. Burritos mentioned. Add more to throne. Kenna, I have one thing on my throne that I really want to prioritize right now. The link literally takes you to the specific thing that I want. Also, your broke ass ain't doing anything. She's not. She's 17, not fucking 5. She knows what theft is. She knows exactly what it is. Like, I'm sorry. Actually, what OP said here, kids make mistakes, and this is a great way for your niece to learn. Absolutely. That's the sentence. That's the way. Yes, you are allowed to make mistakes, but you have to learn from them. You have to learn from them. Why? Why is this? And then your own sister is like, hey, if I went up to my brother, if he ever has children, and I'm like, hey, your kid has been literally stealing from me. I know that your kid has been selling my shit and does now have the money. I just want my money back. This is theft. She's just a kid who created a successful business enterprise selling stolen property. Yeah, literally that. Literally this. She had come to me and asked me if she could sell a handful of her friends some samples. I might have entertained the idea. I know getting samples for niche perfumes is a hassle, but nope, she screwed herself out of that one. Yeah. See? You even have, like... Had she come up to OP would have been like, sure, I'll help. That's a great person already right there. No, of course. You want to do this shit. That's my interest. Let's go. Someone comes up to me and is like, hey, I want to start a fucking Pokemon collection. I'm like, hell yeah, this is where we're going to start. You don't take one of my fucking games. I would have pressed charges. Well, again, OP is way nicer than we are. Because I mean, pressing charges is not something that we do often here, but no, absolutely. This is something like, we might have... Yeah, OP is nicer than I am. Same. I would have been like, gimme. This is money. This is a lot of things that... This is something you work for. This is your passion. And you're getting abused for it, basically. You're getting You're getting robbed. Oh, this title's already great. Oh, this title's already great. So my nephew did that to me. I would not be nice about it. No, absolutely. My cousins start doing shit like that? Nah. I don't care how much I love you guys to bits. I will lovingly beat your ass. Lovingly beat your ass. Because I'm very pissed. Yeah, like I said, this title is gonna be great. This one's gonna be great. Oh, I'm gonna message some people. Hey, if you ever want to lurk, this is the moment. Hold on. This is gonna be too good. Oh god. If there's ever a chance for people to start lurking, this is the one. This is the one. Oh, on a throwaway. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, please let it be good. Hold on. I need to get some water for this. Okay. Okay. So, my husband comes from a traditional family. Mom's a stay-at-home mom, father was sole provider. I come from the opposite. My mother pretty much forbade from ever being financially dependent on a man and drilled that into me early on. My husband worked hard to unlearn the values he saw replicated at home. He, often more than pulled his weight at home, was an engaged and present father and a genuine partner. The one thing that grinds my gears is how much weight he puts on the opinions of his family. I get that we all want our parents to be proud of us, but this is too much. My in-laws are staying with us for 2 weeks. Our usual MO is I prep breakfast, we all eat lunch at work/school, and my husband makes dinner. We have a cleaner, but she's on holiday, so in the meantime, we're DIYing the cleaning, where it's down to everyone to keep their space clean and common spaces we all clean. This is how we've always done it, and it works. My in-laws hate that I'm one of those modern women. They hate that I work, they hate that I don't find my purpose in being a wife and mother, and they hate that my husband pulls his weight at home. We spoke pretty frankly early on, where I established my boundaries and told them I won't be chastised about how I live my life in my home. When I'm a guest in their home, I accommodate their ways and play the daughter-in-law they wish I was. They have, for the most part, respected this. I got home yesterday after work, tired and starving. I typically get home like 15:30, and we eat at 7 p.m. I said quick hellos and ran up for a pre-dinner shower. When I came down, I went to the kitchen to help set up for dinner and found nothing ready. I asked my husband about it, but he wouldn't look at me, and his mother answered that he hadn't cooked anything. She told me I needed to do my duty as a wife and cook for my family. My coward of a husband still wasn't looking at me. I just walked away and ordered takeaway. I dished up for me and my kids, and we sat at the table to eat. My husband and his parents served themselves and joined us. My mother-in-law was still going on about what was wrong with me and why I was a failure. I asked my husband if he had anything to say. He said his mother had a point and it wouldn't hurt if I acted more like a proper woman and took better care of my home and children. He said tradition was tradition for a reason, and it was kind of insulting that I thought I was too good for how he was raised. This is where I might be the asshole. I told him tradition won't allow a man on 35k to support a family of 5, and he was too broke to be so sexist. He looked hurt, and I saw tears welling in his eyes. He excused himself from the table. I regret saying this in front of our children, but him saying that to me after I'm busting my ass to clean up his mess, on top of having to deal with his parents, was too much for me. Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm not gonna lie, that ending has me giggling. Yeah, absolutely. This guy should feel bad. Please, cry like the little bitch baby that you are. That's an absolutely amazing roast. You spend years as a man, like, you love this woman for who she is, for being independent, for being a strong, independent woman. And this is a great lesson you teach your kids. Like, these kids also see, like, wait, dad is suddenly doing something different, and grandma is telling mom to be someone she's not, and mom is not having it. I love that. Grown-ass man with children crying to mummy. Yes! Like, so far, the fact that he does cry, props to him. I could. I can't. I'm feeling when strong, independent woman is strong, independent woman. Right? Holy shit! Guys, what the shit? We love our equality in this household, okay? They have a great system. Means my face when? Oh, my face when? Well, whoops. I've seen it used in the other context as well. Whoopsie. But they have a beautiful system. They have their household set up with their tasks divided and everything. They are a great family. In-laws come over for 2 weeks and screw it up immediately. What is wrong with you? It's so disrespectful, not only to your daughter-in-law, but disrespectful to your son, to not respect his authority in his own home. If you are standing that much on tradition, he is the man of the house. And you should respect his wishes. If this is his wish, you as a parent have to respect that. Grandma coming along to fuck up everything. Yeah. No, she is absolutely right. Tradition? Oh, I hate that so much. If people play on tradition. Traditions are not as old as you think. A lot of traditions are not as old as you think, and they came into existence, and they can be taken out of existence as well. Because some traditions are fucking stupid. There is nothing wrong with admitting that what you believed was a tradition that you could adhere to your entire life was something faulty. There's nothing wrong with that. It's strength of character to admit when you're wrong. Oh my fucking goodness. Oh my goodness. No, I would be in the background howling at that interaction. Traditionally, people in the UK used to shit in buckets and shout out, throwing it out. Does tradition still carry in that way? No. Oh, I see only sexist values. Exactly. No, fuck all of this. Traditions, my fucking ass. I wipe my ass with traditions. Get out of here. Shit. Someone wife me. I'm a great stay-at-home dad. I hate the household chores. But you provide for me? I don't have to worry about making my own money? I'll clean up the house. I'll do the dishes. I'll cook. I don't care. I'm still man. People only uphold traditions when it's good for them or when they are too afraid for change. They are too afraid to change something and start feeling powerful. Traditions for culture, traditions for sexism. Well, there are some traditions for culture that are also not really good. But those are usually traditions for racism. I'd gladly be a stay-at-home husband. Yes, please, somebody. To be fair, I'd probably still do some work on the side. I love staying busy. But, you know, I'm a stay-at-home pet. Yo, trust me, as soon as I find myself someone that wifes me like that, I'll adopt you as a pet. You don't get to chew up the sheets, I will castrate you immediately. Free castration. No. You still have to pay for it. Oh, goodness. Not the a-hole poo mode. What the fuck's poo mode? Sucks the kids were there for it, but he deserved worse. Yeah, absolutely. He should have ordered only enough food for you and the kids. That's what I assumed from... Oh, she made the table for just her and the kids. Thought I was free from the shackles. No. I have to re-educate you. I have to make sure that you are properly trained. You will never be free, Kenna. Ay. Just reading some of the comments. See, she's too good-hearted when you get down to it. Couldn't bring yourself. You did your duty and fed your family, so they can't be mad. And you did it as an income provider also. It's like a double kill them with kindness kick. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. When he joined his mother in her bullshit, he brought it upon himself. He needed that reality check, and sounds like it stung him hard. Next time the in-laws show up, just take the kids and leave. Let him deal with his parents' stupidity. Just because they are family does not mean that you have to put up with their crap. Sending you hugs and positivity. Absolutely. Oh, that one was great. Oh, that one was amazing. Oh, that got a kick out of me. Alright. How long have I been going? 2.5 hours? Oh, wow. I can still go. We can keep going. Okay. Time flies, absolutely. We've just been yapping. I love doing this. Maybe I should do this more often. This is just fun. Felt like it's only been like 1 hour. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe like I said, maybe I should do stuff like this more often. Alright, am I the asshole for not telling my husband's family that I speak their language? Oh, this is gonna be funny. Oh, please let it be funny. I want to cackle. I want to cackle so hard for this one. Also, you're more entertaining than Subway Surfers for my Am I the Asshole fix? Hey, let's go! I mean, it's interactive, right? I'm doing some interactions. I read your comments. I talk to you about it. High praise? I'm so praised. I'm praised by the one and only Tats. I feel absolutely honored. To be fair, actually beating Subway Surfers in that regard is actually high praise. What the shit? Wait, it's only now coming down to it. Maybe it's also the music in the background. I'm gonna throw it on that. Anyway, this one's shaping up to be a great one. My husband, Peter, 29 male, and I, 27F, have been married for about 3 years. Where do people find actual fucking loving partners that stay with them at that fucking age? I'm still alone! Fuck Valentine's Day, man! Anyway, we have one child together, and I was pregnant with our second. I'm Western Canadian, while he is from Germany. We lived in Canada for a long time, but because of inflation, moving back to Germany seemed like a better option for us. We bought a nice house in Hanover, where Peter is from. The day after our flights to Germany, we all visited Peter's family. This was the second time I have seen them. The first was at our wedding. They greeted us and brought us inside of the house, fussing over my son. We had dinner, and soon we left the house, wanting to settle into our new home. We visited Peter's family often for the next few months, but I had started to realize that they would sometimes speak about me in German. They would make rude comments on my hair and makeup, question my fashion choices, and overall were just very unkind to me. They also said mean things about my pregnant belly, which I was already insecure about. I ended up talking to my husband about this. I told him that I didn't like the way that they were treating me. I said that I hated how my every choice was judged. He told me that he would talk to his family. The next time that we went to his parents' house, there were no more mean comments. For about 3 months, it was like nothing ever happened. I gave birth to a perfect baby girl that we named Lilith. Peter's family was very upset when they heard the name. If you didn't know, Lilith means ghost or of the night. We didn't pick this name because of its meaning, but because it is a name that every girl in my family has had for many years. My middle name is Lilith, along with my mom's, my grandma's, and even my great-grandma's. I love that name. For a while, I didn't visit my in-laws. I didn't want to hear them talk about how I shouldn't have named my daughter Lilith. But yesterday, we saw them again. It was my mother-in-law's birthday. As soon as we showed up, things started to go badly. Everybody wanted to hold Lilith, which made my mother-in-law upset because people weren't paying attention to her, and made me overwhelmed. I didn't want people holding her. I was going through a pretty bad postpartum depression, and it was still pretty early to see people. I let people look at her, but declined when anyone asked to hold her. During dinner, I heard my sister-in-law talking to my mother-in-law in German. I heard her complaining about how she couldn't hold my baby. My sister-in-law even had the audacity to call me, and I quote, a fat, ugly, hokey addict. I turned to my sister-in-law and mother-in-law and told them off in German. I basically said that I have always known what they have said about me, but calling me names was the last straw. I also mentioned how I have known German for almost my whole life. The table instantly blew up. People were yelling at me because apparently this was all my fault. I left with Peter and we haven't talked to them since. So am I the Am I the asshole? No. I love, yeah, I absolutely love the name Lilith. That first and foremost. I'm sorry. How? What mental gymnastics are you going through to somehow pin this on her? What? I'm sorry, what? How would someone be the asshole for checks notes getting insulted? That is straight up bullying. I'm sorry, but if someone started doing that shit with me, where I'm like, oh, if let's say I'm married to a Japanese partner, I move to Japan, and in-laws start, you know, bad-mouthing me in Japanese, assuming I do not speak Japanese. I do speak a little bit of Japanese. I can brush it up easily. I would clamp down. I would totally clamp down and not communicate like, guys, I can understand you. I mean, probably I would, but it's fucking rude to talk about people in front of them in a language they supposedly don't know. It happened to me in Japan all the time. Absolutely. Alright, the Japanese are not the best example of this because Japanese are kind of racist as fuck. In a way. They still have a lot of progress to go through. But I just don't understand this at this level. In a lot of ways. Yeah, true. Listen, because I'm the whitest person you can imagine, so no one ever assumed I could understand them. Yeah, no, it's the same. I go over there, and it's gonna be the same. But I'm also very fast in just speaking very few, even if it's just a couple of words, I speak Japanese. Like, hi, I can speak Japanese, go slowly. But no, absolutely, they will, if they get the chance, they will absolutely ignore you and go for the more Asian-looking person, hoping that they speak Japanese. But that's the Japanese. That's the Japanese specifically. I cannot comment on Chinese or Korean, but I can only imagine that they can be pretty bad as well. I don't understand people like this. I truly don't. Like, why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to understand that this is a person that your own child has grown to love? There's so many stories about traveling Japan with my Asian friends who didn't speak a word of Japanese, and the faces people made when I was the one translating everything. Oh yeah, absolutely. I immediately believe that because, again, the Japanese can be racist, very xenophobic. And I love Japan. But man, they got issues. But insulting your daughter and sister-in-law to her face like that, I could not imagine that. It's actually wild. Actually fucking wild. And I'm blaming, yeah, that's where, like, I'm sorry, what? And then, like, they know that she is dealing with, what was it? Postpartum depression? How delusional can it be? Well, that's the thing, right? That's people thinking only of themselves. Literally nothing else. They are only thinking of themselves. They do not have the ability to think from the perspective of someone else. Like, their frame of reference is the only thing that exists to them. They don't care about much other than them. Exactly, like, maybe they do, but they do not have the capacity somehow to realize that their frame of reference is limited. So if someone doesn't want to hand you their fucking newborn baby, you don't get to hold the baby. Exactly! That's the other thing. Don't be a spoiled fucking brat. It's not a baby-born doll that you just get to yeet around like it's a fun game. It's an actual living baby. If mom or dad of baby says no, then it's fucking no. Babies are fragile and stuff. I wouldn't trust these rude assholes with a baby. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I want to see this. Assholes are never wrong. They remain assholes by refusing to ever take ownership of their own words or actions, so they never have to change. They can be as judgmental and insulting as they want because they're right, and anyone who challenges them must be at fault. So of course it's your fault that they were insulting you. They couldn't possibly have been in the wrong. This. That. This. That's exactly it. That's what I'm talking about. They, in their minds, they cannot be wrong. Because being wrong means you have to take ownership of your words and your actions. And I don't want that. Ads in a minute. True. Like, we're going to assume that it's a real story. It's hard to believe a whole family wouldn't know their daughter-in-law spoke their language all along with, and their fluent son with whom they've moved to their country did. They wouldn't know daughter-in-law carried on paying bills, purchasing groceries, going to doctors' prenatals, and generally integrating normally. I mean, fair. I think people when they talk can't make one an asshole. Holding your tongue for a while, hearing people blatantly insulting and hating you in your actual presence can't make one an asshole. Eventually having enough and having other people hear you can't make one an asshole. I hope next time you throw hands. Absolutely. I'd throw hands. Maybe that's true and there's a good reason that people was called a hokey addict and then... Did speak German for almost her whole life. Married a German immigrant, met the parents, had one child, got pregnant with second child, chose to immigrate to his nation. Settled, had the child there, and had two young children who are obviously going to be raised speaking German. Still does speak German, but has never, not once, tried to speak to, sing, to greet, and communicate with her spouse, family in the native language. Now her primary natural language of children. That means she was by act and or omission intentionally trying to give the impression she could not speak their language. But meanwhile, sitting there eavesdropping, spying on what they were led to believe was private communication, not comprehensible to her over a whole period of time. A super weird thing to do, and would make me feel violated in some undefinable way and resentful too. Yeah. They're still shitbags, but so would she be. No wonder everyone got all angry. Lol, this is fun. What a bunch of dirtbags. To those saying I tried to speak German while there, but they preferred to switch to English. My German clearly isn't good enough to be more useful than typical proficient English spoken there. You tried and were redirected. A few of you probably invested babies into their society. P actively and or passively cultivated the impression of ourselves being someone who couldn't understand. Yeah, that... Like, there's something to be said here, but if they are so self-centered that they feel comfortable saying shitty things about her in the face when they thought she couldn't understand them, they are perfectly capable of not putting any thought into how she performs day-to-day interactions. Agile! You guys know I have a redeem for that, right? Agile! I'm just saying, I do have the redeems. Let's me. My neck is hurting a little bit. I don't know why. I guess I'm just getting old. What can I say? I'm just getting old. Absolutely beautiful, though. Many people in my family have married people who are not native speakers of the local language. I feel like the family should have been the one checking if OP could speak German and how much they understood. Exactly. Rather than immediately jumping to insulting her behind her back. That's still wild to me. Also, no ads again? What the fuck? What the shit? Dots, are you using a pro-level ad blocker or something? Twitch broken, I don't even have a good ad block. Damn. Well, sometimes get ads, sometimes not. That's so weird. Absolutely insane, actually. Sorry, I'm getting distracted real quick. Just letting the brainworms take over real quick. Alright. Maybe Twitch saw that I wasn't interested in their car ads and they have nothing else to offer me. Lamau. Fair. Absolutely fair. Ay. Okay. Normally get ads from Magic the Gathering in German. I don't play Magic or speak German. Huh? What? What? What the shit, Dots? Damn. Yeah, that's absolutely wild. Like, I know I can get German ads once I go to Germany, but... Tuts, I hate to tell you, but this is just a new invasion. This is the new type of invasion. Get Magic the Gathering ads in English. See, that makes sense! Because you're a nerd! And you speak English. I do live in Switzerland, so it kind of makes sense, I guess. Okay, no, see, now that's context, that's very important. I only recently got into Magic the Gathering, and the algorithm has picked up on it. Sorry. Switzerland's just shit at knowing what language people fucking speak. I mean, it's kind of wedged between languages in the same way that Belgium is, I guess? I don't know. I assume that there's a pretty big French-speaking part of Switzerland. I don't know. I've never been to Switzerland. I would love to go, though. I want to travel more. Wonder if a VTuber travel blog would be kind of cool. Would it be possible? Would probably. I travel vlog when? Exactly, see? It's probably possible. Put me in your suitcase when you travel. Absolutely. And then when you jump out of the suitcase at, like, security and be like, hello! Glasgow first, right? Absolutely. Travel for us. Listen, we get big enough. We get successful enough here. I will absolutely travel. I will absolutely travel as a VTuber. Absolutely would do that. Alright. Oh no. Are we back? Are we back? Okay. Whew. All good. Yeah! Clovesy! You could have redeemed the first! No, this was me. I think I accidentally wedged the internet cable out of my laptop. I was moving it a little bit so I could turn around a bit more easily. But we're back. Anyway, we'll show you the good ramen place while you tell me it's ass compared to Japan. Absolutely. I'd have to go back to Japan first again, because, you know, I haven't been there, so I need some good Japanese ramen again, and then I'll come to Glasgow, so that I can properly complain. Or I go to Glasgow first, and we have ramen there, and then I drag your ass to Japan, and then we eat ramen there and both be like, oh no, this is way better than we had over there. How about that? How about a travel vlog with Raya and Kenna? I would be down either way, Ilma. Eat ramen in Scotland and haggis in Japan. Oh no. Yes! That would be great. That would be great. Alright. Japanese haggis, I feel like it wouldn't even exist. You'd think that, but I'm pretty sure there's also, like, Dutch snack bars, like, Dutch fast food places in Japan. You will find someone crazy enough to go there and start it, and it'll be there. There's probably one somewhere. Japan is big, by the way. We got an... Wait, an Iron Brew collab with your sushi. I need you to look it up on Google. Kenna sent me that in DMs. Sent me that shit in DMs. I'll look at it. I'm not looking it up right now. Oh, you got the shirt. I keep forgetting that it's not a typo of anything and it's an actual name. Like, I keep forgetting that. Just looked it up, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll Google it. Iron Brew Yo Sushi. Collab menu. They have haggis and prosciutto sushi. This is the... Where is it? Celebrate Burns Night with a fusion of flavors that's as bold as the bard himself. We partnered with Iron Brew to give traditional haggis a Japanese makeover, creating 3 exclusive dishes that unite the best of both worlds. They try the haggis katsu, curry, the teriyaki haggis, nigiri. I am grossed out. I'm legit just grossed out. You haven't provided each image with the overview. I'm grossed out. That is disgusting, and I now believe Zamas did nothing wrong. Oh yeah, I would try. I'd feel unholy for a month, but I'd try. Absolutely. Alright. I need to wash my eyes. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. I want to try it. Absolutely, yeah. Hurt you, I either love it or hate it. I can see that. I can see this. You have to be on one end of the spectrum or the other. There will be no gray area. That's yeah. Gross. Gross. Haggis sushi. I don't know what to think of that. I don't know what to think of it. I truly don't. Anyway, I've had haggis, but might like it. I've never had haggis either. It just feels like one of those things where you're like you don't combine it with sushi. You know? It's very well seasoned. That doesn't tell me anything. That legit doesn't tell me anything. This is a facepalm. Nah, fuck that. Like haggis? Okay. Anyway. Haggis is a savory pudding containing sheep's blood minced with chopped onion, oatmeal, sweet spices, and salt, mixed with stock and cooked while traditionally encased in the animal's stomach, though now an artificial casing is often used instead. Why'd you guys stop using the animal stomach? That's the funnest part! Sheep's blood is the heart, liver, and lungs. Ah. That's, MV. Thank you for the nut first. I'd like it more with stomach. Exactly! Gotta get the traditional in there. That's why you like traditional. That's when you like traditional, you know? That's when I can get behind it. That's a thing. I'm willing to try, but with sushi? Sometimes you have the stomach, sometimes not. Still pretty good. Fair. But also still, with sushi? No. I mean, don't knock it till you try it. Don't knock it till you try it, but at the same time, no? Huh. It's a mid-sushi shop chain at best. I mean, fair. It all, like, I looked up the chain, and I was like, what the shit? What is this? Am I the asshole? Oh, I haven't gotten around to reading this one yet. We are talking about haggis sushi apparently right now. People often get food poisoning from your sushi. Ew. It's airport sushi for me. Ew. All right, I'm less inclined to try this now. Get it when I'm bored in UK airport. I love sushi, but I'm so picky. You know what? That's totally fair. That's totally fair. It's really shit. Yo, sushi sucks ass. Yeah, you really you're really managing to sell it here, Kenna. You're really managing to sell it. It's now I don't want to try it anymore. You have to find a place that has exactly what you like and make sure it's fresh. Oh, absolutely. You need a good sushi place. Absolutely. Wouldn't take it to Yo Sushi. Can DM me where I'd go? Absolutely. Apparently, I'm planning a trip to Glasgow. In like, I don't know, 2 months or something. After 2 months. Like, you're still on the other side of the fucking pond. But yeah, let's read. That's crazy. Let's read one more. Am I the asshole? And I'm gonna get the veggie stuff there because I don't trust their fish. Lamau. If you ever find yourself for some reason in southern USA, hit me up. I'll take you to good sushi. Listen, I think I'd go to Japan first and then try the US in general, let alone southern USA. No offense. But you guys are kind of cooked right now. You guys are kind of cooked right now. Hell yeah. I'll check it after stream. There's no reason to come to the USA right now. I want to leave. Fair. Absolutely fair. Also, I lied. I'm checking it out right now, Kenna. Ooh, I already love it. Ooh. Mikaku. Lining up for the best seat. Hell yeah. That looks great. That looks absolutely great. Looks absolutely great. They do £1 ramen deals? Holy shit, I'd pound that every day. I'm be lurking cause studying right now. Good luck with the studying, Nemvi. Hope you're having a good studying sesh. But £1 ramen deals. Oh, like on some days they just do £1 ramen. Ooh. Oh boy, that's really good. That's good shit. That's the good shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good shit. Anyway, let me... yeah, it's a great deal. It's a great deal. I'm going there since it had a different name. Oh. Are you one of those regulars there where you're like... I've had this... I managed to get this down once. And sadly, the place shut down. But there was this one place in my city when I was still studying where I would go there literally every week. Once, at least. If I wasn't going with others, I'd be going there on my own. The owners knew me to the point where I would walk in and they would already start making my meal because I always had the same thing. I was a little autistic bitch about it. And they would start making it like, regular. And I love that. And it's gone and I ate it. Semi-regular, but they closed and reopened and I have been going for 4 years, if not more. Oh, that's what I love. You gotta have that place where you're like, the vibes are immaculate. Let me go here. I had a good pizza place lately as well, but they shut down. I drove by there today and I was like, yeah, nope, that they are definitely out of business and I'm kind of sad. So cool. And yeah, I saw the picture. It looks amazing. Wait, hold on. Let me actually pull up the picture. Here, hold on. There you go. Look at this. That looks great. That looks absolutely great. I love the vibes. I love the vibes so cool, so much. I mind if people see it's Glasgow Central, not my town. Yeah. I assumed you were okay with me sharing it. Sorry, I should have asked first, but... It looks great. I want to go there. I want to go there now. Don't worry, I have to cut out some part of this stream anyway. Alright, let's do one more regular Am I the Asshole story, and then switch over to 1 or 2 relationship Am I the Asshole stories. Used to be Ramen Dayo, now it's Mikaku. Ramen Dayo! Alright, Am I the Asshole? I told my mother-in-law that's all on her. Oh boy. That's a title that says absolutely nothing. My 5-year-old son's birthday is coming up, and he wants a chocolate cake with chocolate icing. It's his birthday, so I said yes. My mother-in-law can be a selfish cow sometimes, and my son was telling her how he's getting chocolate cake and chocolate ice cream. My mother-in-law said she didn't like that, and my son should get something we all like. Oh boy. Gum is back from rivaling my marbles with a friend. Hell yeah, welcome back, Gum. My son said, it's not your birthday, so you don't get a say. This would normally be disrespectful, but recently said this to my son when he went to his friend's party. When my son didn't like the cake flavor and we had the discussion about how the birthday person gets to choose their cake flavor because it's their special day. I love this son already. My mother-in-law was shocked, and I told her the same thing I told my son. When it's your birthday, you can get whatever flavor of cake you want. My mother-in-law called me a bitch and my son a spoiled brat, so I told her, with that attitude, you won't be coming to the party. My husband was what the fuck and tried to talk me into ordering his mom a cake she would enjoy after her son and I were rude to her. I said no, it isn't her day, and that just teaches our son to act entitled at other people's parties if we don't stick to the rules and etiquette that we explained to him, and it will just make him confused, entitled, and spoiled. My husband saw the truth in that because our son was excited about his birthday cake for his birthday, and now understands that not everything is about him. Other people get to enjoy their special event how they want to. In return, my son gets to enjoy his special event and occasions how he wants to. My mother-in-law doesn't seem to get that and wants my son to write her a sorry note and what he did wrong. My husband and I don't feel like my son did anything wrong by repeating what his parents told him. My mother-in-law said she's not coming to the birthday party or getting him a gift without the apology note. I told my mother-in-law that's all on her. Yo, that's valid. Yeah, that grandma's an asshole. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get off your high fucking horse. You treat a 5-year-old like that. Did you treat your own kid that way when they were that age? No. When a kid is more responsible than her? Absolutely. Yeah, that's a controlling asshole. Absolutely. Oh, oh my god. That's... How? I love the fact that her son just clapped back. Like, it's not your birthday, so you don't get a say. Beautiful. You can hear a 5-year-old say that, and you know you're going to enjoy every second of the fallout. I love that so much. That kid's was like, this is what I learned, these are the morals I adhere to, and I'm standing on them. I stand up to even Grandma. Grandma, fuck off, you're a bitch. Oh, I love that. That's good parenting right there. And like, the mom, OP here, is absolutely right. Question, when did you last drink? I literally just took a sip. Why? Mother-in-laws like that are the ones who think their in-laws are competition. Yeah. And I don't get it. Why do you want to fuck your kid? Making sure you're hydrated. Thank you, Gum.
It is good to do a stretch. Hold on. Ooh, Gum is a normal type. Let's go.
But no, that's... They hate not having control. Absolutely. Also want to avoid making you drink too much. Fair. I mean, in between things that I talk about, I just take tiny sips. Ooh, Nem is a fighting type. Hell yeah. And Jesus is a ghost type. Ooh, I love that. Ghost types are cool. I don't think... Is there a single ghost that I hate? I mean, I don't... I'm very neutral about Bramblegast, I guess, but... Jesus is dead, rip. Hate to break it to you, Nem. Has been for a while. Has been for a while now. But this is cheeses, so... What? What? That's crazy. Who said that? What? No, I love this story. Great parenting all around. Not the asshole. I'm just a figment of your imagination, Envy. All of us are. You have to let us go. We died a long time ago. Look at me. I'm just ascending right now. I'm sorry, Nem, that you had to find out this way. Goodbye, Nem. It was a pleasure. What? Sorry, I took a wrong turn somewhere and I ended up down here. Kaiser runs through, skirt fluttering in the wind. Don't forget the dramatic tears. Like, don't forget those. Hold on, let me get back on my pedestal. Hey, there we go. Let me get nestled back. There we go. Also, I don't know who's in charge of cleaning down there. It's probably me. I have to fire myself and rehire someone new because it's an absolute mess down there. Like, for real? I hate to break it to you, but you don't have legs. I know. Do you know how difficult jumping is? I don't even have hands. Wait, that's not true, by the way. Look, I have hands, but they are stuck to a controller permanently. Like, it gets worse. I have legs here, but they're short and stubby.
I can be cozy though.
Are you real? No. Are any of us real? Use your hair? What do you think? Of course I use my hair. It's like an apalm tail. I can use it like that. Maybe that's why it's so dirty down there, because you can't clean properly. Listen, it's a problem, okay? I've been trying to get help for it, but nobody ever answers my calls. Use it like Indiana Jones' whip. What do you think I do? When it's funny. You want me to use it like a whip? Hmm? I'll whip you good. Alright, let me stop, because that's awkward. Her whip me, Rai. Say no more. Whip my hair back and forth. we interrupt this intermezzo. Imagine someone just tuning in right now as we're talking about me whipping someone with my hair. I've been thinking about, like, alternate forms, though. Like, more legit. And considering my lore, it would be cool to have a sort of super form where where all of my hair goes loose and it's long. It's long. You don't know. It's doing like 3 loop-de-loops behind my back right now. There's a lot of hair. Can I do another IPNG? Kenna, wind back the tapes to like an hour ago when I said you are always free to draw. I will not comment on if I'm going to use it, but you are always free to draw it. Sephiroth era. Hell yeah. Sephirai. It's time for the Sephirai era. Somebody write that down. Anyway, let's do one more regular Am I the Asshole, and then we do a couple of relationships. And I think that's good because I've been going for almost 3.5 hours. Sephirai. Dun dun da da dun da da dun da da dun. Sephirai. Just realized I need to make an Epic the Musical PNG. Oh. Who would be my Penelope? I don't know. I don't have anyone. That's why I'm doing this on Valentine's Day. Even though Valentine's Day is over for me. But it's not for you guys. So we continue the fun of being lonely fucks. You're Telemachus? Why am I Telemachus? Why would I be Telemachus? Because I'm doing everyone I know. Fair. Then who's the Odysseus in your story? Who's my dad? I read that as telemarketer. Do you want to be Antonius? No? Bitch, if we are lonely fucks, you are equally as lonely. Yes, I am! What? I do not deny this. What do you want from me, Gum? Huh? What do you want from me? Me, teehee. Father? This means we can stop being lonely. I mean, we could. But if I'm no longer lonely, why would I still be on Am I the Asshole? We can stop being lonely together. Oh, wait, we continue being lonely together, right? So the Scottish version soon, Kenna? Yeah, boy! Come on, Kenna, come on, Kenna, come on! We want the Scottish version, Kenna! Come on! Why do you deprive the people of what they want? I'm just a man who's fighting for his life. I'm not gonna sing like properly because my voice is a little bit tired. Alright. You guys ready for one more story of regular Am I the Asshole? Scottish Odysseus. Scottish. Alright. Am I the asshole for making my pregnant sister-in-law cry when she kept asking why I changed my name? What? I'll take the role of sheep that gets killed or a mortal cow that gets killed. Jesus just wants to be eaten by someone. Both of those were killed for food. Can I just be one of the sailors that gets killed by the sirens instead? Anyway. Oh fuck, wait, what? Thunder? Wait, you're making me Zeus? You're making me that asshole? I'd make a mean taco? Oh, hell yeah. I know! I'm Thunder! But at the same time, am I also not Apollo? Yeah, I paused the ads for a bit. I love Apollo, by the way, and I wish he had more than 2 lines. I can do a mean Zeus. I mean, same. I can do a mean Zeus. Zeus is just an asshole. That's the only downside. But yeah, that depends on how big of a role you want to give me. Higher. Pissing on the moon! How do you like that, Obama? I piss on the moon, you idiots! Hi, Kashi. Thank you for the raid. Meowdy meowdy. Everybody go follow Kashi. You were playing One Piece Odyssey. Ooh, hope you had fun. Being asked is constant for Greek gods, to be honest. Fair. How are you doing, Kashi? To everyone out there, if you don't know me yet, howdy. I'm Raihiruma. I'm a Stormborn VTuber born from a thunderstorm and a solar flare. And yeah, I play a variety of games. I now do some Am I the Asshole reading. I'm just yapping to chat. Should I understand why you want to piss on the moon and how you want to reach that? Listen, it's just the sound bites. But yeah, if you guys need to go eat, sleep, hydrate, or do anything after stream care, then please go do that. Your health is what matters most to me. Almost said strong because I read Jesus' message. If you don't have to do any of that and you want to stick around, please do so. We are still reading a couple of posts and we are just goofing around. Just, you know, getting upset about life. Bullying Kenna. Nah, we're not bullying Kenna today. Kenna's a greatly appreciated member of our community, and we love Kenna. But yeah, hope you guys had a fun stream. And let's actually continue maybe with another post. Because this one is an Am I the Asshole for making my pregnant sister-in-law cry when she kept asking why I changed my name. Which is gonna be great. Oh, this is gonna be great. Take a sip of water. We pee strong. Exactly. We piss on the moon, by the way, because Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. And he fucked my wife. My brother, 30, is married to Haley, 29, and they're expecting a baby together. Last year, I, 17, female, officially changed my first name from Evelyn to Indy, which was a nickname form of my original middle name. My parents gave in after realizing how serious I was about being Indy and how I was not warming up to or growing into Evelyn. My brother and Haley want an older/vintage name for their baby, and Haley asked me about 5 months ago why I disliked Evelyn enough to change the name. At the time, she brought up how popular the name has become and how vintage is back. I told her I didn't like vintage names, and to me it sounded really old-fashioned. I told her the popularity didn't influence my decision. She wanted to know my reason for disliking older names and why I liked something like Indie instead. I didn't mind her asking this for the first time. She brought it up again a week later, and she asked the same question and pressed more for why. She asked the third and the fourth time. I gave her the same answer and asked her why she kept asking me. I told her my answer wasn't going to change. By the seventh time she asked, she admitted she was worried her baby would hate having an older name and wanted to figure out what she could do to prevent what happened with me happening to her. She also said she'd like me to rethink my name because she thought Evelyn was beautiful, and she was sad I had chosen something like Indy over it. I asked her to stop so many times already, and I even asked my brother to stop her. He told me I needed to understand it was the hormones. I can easily say she has asked me this more than 25 times by now. I'm not exaggerating that number either. 2 weeks ago, when she brought it up again, she felt like I had made a mistake changing my name, and how 30-year-old me wouldn't be so against Evelyn. I told her 30-year-old me can deal with it if that happens. She told me I didn't really have a good reason to like the name, and Indy seemed like the kind of name someone young likes, but not someone older. Then yesterday happened, and I kinda lost my temper. She started out asking the same stuff, and the baby is almost ready to be born, so I know it's coming to an end, but she asked me to really think about why and help her because she couldn't figure out what she'd do differently than my parents did. Then she said they really shouldn't have let me change my name so young. I snapped and I told her to stop asking me the same question because my answer won't change, and her comments are not changing my mind because I don't like old-fashioned names. I told her I think they're awful, and I'm sick and tired of hearing about how much better they are and having her try to make me find a reason she finds acceptable. I told her just like she hates Indy, I hate Evelyn, and she needs to let it fucking go already. She burst into tears, and my brother got so mad at me. My parents were also like, why did I have to speak to her so harshly? Am I the asshole? Well, maybe because after 25 fucking times, you're tired of that shit. Would ask how, but I'd rather avoid hearing the answer. Oh, about Shadow the Hedgehog? Don't worry about it. You ruined my life. Sister-in-law needed to let it go. Absolutely. Like, if I tomorrow decided, like, no, fuck it, my actual name, my actual real life name, I want to change it to Rai because I feel more like Rai, that's my decision to make. My parents gave me that name, sure, but that doesn't obligate me to keep it for the rest of my life. I worry about it, but I don't want to know. Listen. He just posted it to twitter.com and showed me his quilly dick. Anyway, I don't know the entire speech yet. I'll get there, don't worry. The girl sounds annoying. Yeah, like there's a part of it where you're like, okay, sure, it's hormones, but there's also a part of like, stop it, get some help. Is it bad I don't like either the sister-in-law and poster? No, you're completely valid in that. Like, sure, there's a part of the like, man, like this is one of those posts where I'm like, is this really real? Is this real? I don't think it is. But I don't think that the poster is the asshole here. I don't think that Indy here is an asshole. It also, good luck with ads. Like, gonna roll into bed. Have fun, everyone. All right. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for entrusting your community to me. Have a good night, Kashi. I'll see you soon. Yeah, have the godlike Hongshu Mimimis. Nailed it. So yeah, that's, I don't know. There, like I said, most of this post is like, is this a real post? 10 out of 10. Yeah, I got you. I got it. Excellent. Easy peasy. But yeah, if this is real, stop asking it. It's people have different tastes. There are names that I do not like. And not gonna lie, with the amount of time lately that I spent as Rai, I've started to feel like Rai more than my own name at times. But hey, that's to each their own. It's not up to anyone else to change your mind about your name. Neither the movie nor your actual name. So yeah, it's a thing. It's an absolute thing. Anyway, let's move on to the next one, shall we? Wait, we were going over to the relationships one. Let's go to the top of this year. That's what I did for the other one. Let's do that. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, this is already gonna be great. Welcome back from the ads. We're switching over to Am I the Asshole Relationships Edition. And we sorted it by the top of the last year. And this is already gonna be great. Like, see the length of this, baby? Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. The title. Am I the asshole for cutting off my best friend after she talked to my cheating ex-husband behind my back and made hurtful comments? Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, this is gonna be great. I, 37F, left my husband, 38M, earlier this year after discovering he was cheating on me with someone from his workplace. We were together for 12 years, married for 8. And I truly thought we were solid. Finding out he was sneaking around lying to me for months was the most gut-wrenching thing I've ever experienced. I found out over Christmas last year. Oh, your Christmas is never gonna be fine. Your Christmas is never gonna be fun ever again. When I decided to leave, I asked my friends for one simple favor. Please don't maintain a relationship with him. I didn't think it was unreasonable. He betrayed me, and I needed my friends to have my back as I tried to pick up the pieces of my life. Most of them understood, but one of my closest friends, Sarah, 38F, completely ignored my request. Here's the thing. Sarah and I have been best friends for over 15 years, but she's always had a weird dynamic when it came to my relationships. She used to make comments about how she was jealous that I always ended up with the good-looking guys, and would sometimes joke that she had a connection with my ex even before he and I got together. I used to laugh it off even though it made me feel belittled, thinking she didn't mean anything by it, but now I'm not so sure. Oh boy. After the split, I started noticing Sarah acting strangely. She'd casually drop things into conversations that only my ex would know, like details about his new job or what he's been up to lately. When I asked her about it, she brushed it off and said she read it on his social media. Eventually, a mutual friend told me Sarah had been texting him regularly and even meeting for coffee. When I confronted her, she admitted it, but tried to downplay it, saying, "We were friends long before you and him got together," she said. "I'm not going to throw away my connection with him just because you two didn't work out." What hurt even more was when she added, "I don't get why you're so upset. He's still a great guy, and you need to stop being so controlling." Okay, that's the end of a friendship right there. She said I was being too emotional about the divorce and accused me of forcing her to pick sides. Then she told me to stop always being the victim. Here's what really hurts. Oh, none of this before hurt, guys. It's all fine. None of this before this hurt. I don't know what she's been telling him about me. I confided in Sarah about everything. How hard it's been to start over, how anxious I feel about my finances, and how much I've struggled with therapy. The thought that she might have shared those deeply personal things with the man who destroyed me makes me sick. I told her I couldn't trust her anymore, and I stopped speaking to her. Now she's texting me, saying she misses our friendship and thinks I'm being unreasonable for cutting her off. So Reddit, am I the asshole for walking away from Sarah? Was I too harsh, or did she cross a major line here? Throw the whole friend out, cut her out completely? Absolutely. Absolutely. She burned that bridge and watched the flames in glorious glee. But there's an update, hold on. Sarah sent me a long text message this week, December 24, apologizing and wanting to regain my trust. She said that she missed me and wanted to know what she could do. After considering her words, which on the surface sounded sincere, and remembering everything that was said on this comment thread, I wrote back a reply that in essence said, "I don't trust you. I don't see a path forward. You have hurt me deeply and betrayed my trust, and I do not want to try and reconcile." Her reply back, and the final nail in the coffin of what I thought was a sincere friendship, was to attack me. Bring up old sins from the past that were dead and buried, saying she only did what she did because she was angry for something she said I did years ago, and tried to minimize what she had done or deflect blame. It was mean and petty, and after I read it, I closed the message and just simply carried on with my life. Part of leaving my cheating husband was coming to terms with who I am and what kind of treatment I am willing to tolerate. I don't need friends like her, and I'm at a place of peace about how this turned out. I didn't lose a friend, I gained some self-respect. Absolutely. Am I the asshole for not wanting to be friends with a backstabbing bitch? Exactly. It can never be the same. There's a fundamental part of trust that is completely broken. People like that are people you can't trust and don't deserve your time. Absolutely. You deserve people that are honest with you, that will confront you when you are being a little shit, of course. I've gained people like that, and it's a breath of fresh air. But that are also there when your partner cheats on you and you're like, I'm cutting this bullshit out. Then you ask your friends, like, hey, you are my friends. Like, as much as you can interact with both sides of a couple, you are initially friends with one of the two, most likely. Stick to that friend. That friend trusts you and needs you in a moment, in a time of emotional and mental turmoil. If your friend asks you, hey, my ex-partner was a cheating son of a bitch, don't interact with him, please, I cannot handle it. Listen to your friend. Be there for your fucking friend. Playing both sides never works out. Exactly, it never works out. It's not up to you. You don't get to be the savior. You don't get to snatch up the other person. You're being a little shit about it, and you're being a bad person if you do. It's not that hard. So yeah. Hun, you are not the asshole. But yeah, once a cheater, always a cheater. I see something in that, yeah. Hey. Oh, I love the length of these ones. Also, don't mind me yawning. I'm just sleep deprived. Only slightly. But I'm having fun with this. I'm having way too much fun with this. EP, I'm a little bit EP. A little bit EP. It's only a little late for you. It's only almost 1 a.m. What do you do? It's what you get when you stay up till 5 a.m. the night before and wake up at 10. Anyway, I have nothing to do tomorrow, so I can sleep in all I want. And I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Anyway, am I the asshole for refusing to pay my girlfriend's rent? This needs a lot of context. Oh boy. So I, 28, am moved in with my girlfriend, 23, 3 months ago. We've been together for 7 months. It'll be 8 just after Christmas. We moved in together so quickly because my lease was ending, and we knew we didn't want to wait a whole year to move in together. Before moving in, she told me my share was $400 a month plus half of utilities and half groceries, which I happily paid, but we've had several arguments along the way. I don't know the total of our mortgage, but it was a slum before she did renovations, so I imagine it was pretty cheap. Firstly, she was upset with me not doing chores. I don't see a problem with the house getting a little messy, but she told me to help out or pay an extra $100 a month to cover her time of playing maid. I paid the extra $100, and that was that. Though I find it ridiculous that she expects the place to be clean all the time, and I could have put that money to use in many better ways. It's not like I'm a slob, but she doesn't like dishes left in the sink. She expects them to be immediately washed or put in the dishwasher. Oh, I'd be out of $100 very fast. She wants things cleaned as they happen, so it feels like there's no relaxing. Then I wanted to get a dog. My girlfriend already has a dog of her own, one of the small breeds. He's 14, so he's not very playful or energetic, just a boring guy. I found a puppy I fell in love with. She was a purebred English Mastiff and gorgeous. I told my girlfriend, and she flat out said no, that she didn't want another dog in the house bothering hers, and she definitely didn't want a puppy to ruin her newly remodeled house. I thought a nice compromise would be a cat, and she claimed she's allergic, but she's never mentioned any allergies before. So there's yet another thing I get no say in. It's not like her dog is going to be around much longer. We could just keep the puppy separate from him until then. That's gonna be longer than you think. I'm sure after her dog passes, she would find another excuse to not let me get a dog. Finally, I found out she owns the house. I had been under the impression she was renting, but she is instead paying a mortgage. I discovered this when I was checking the mail and found a reminder from her bank. When I confronted her, she claimed she thought I knew because we were together when she was remodeling. I told her it was ridiculous for me to pay her rent when it's her house, and this led to a long and heated argument. I asked to be put on the title since I was helping her pay for it, and she snickered and told me no. I told her I wouldn't be paying anymore. She asked if I wanted help packing or if I could handle it myself. I asked her what she meant, and she said I can help pay or I can find elsewhere to live. I asked if our relationship was over, and she said we could continue to pursue it without living together. Naturally, I flipped out because if we can't live together, then we have no future together. She doesn't seem to care in the slightest and told me she expects me out by the end of the week. She locks me out of our bedroom, so I'm stuck on the couch. She sets boxes and bags with my belongings in the hall every so often. When I called my mom, she told me I was being ridiculous and a brat, but I feel like that might be because she doesn't want me to move back home, as the lease I had at my apartment ended when I moved in with my girlfriend, so I think I need some outside perspective. As of now, our relationship has ended, and my belongings are outside while I'm staying in a motel, but I'm open to trying to recover our relationship. I've edited it to add some clarifications and elaboration to show I'm not a piece of shit. We might not be compatible, or maybe we're both a problem, I don't know. I'm sorry. This guy, I'm sorry, you are the asshole here. Of course, there's things that she's doing that are like, okay, not the cleanest way to handle it. Did it say she paid a mortgage? Also, I mean, at 23, she's well off. If you manage to get a mortgage, shit. But yeah, there's already the fact that there's gonna be several arguments already. Like they've been arguing a lot. They're just not compatible. She wants her house, understandably, in a certain way. He wants his he cares a little bit less, but that's where, if you want to start living together, you have to compromise on that. And especially if it's things like doing dishes or putting them, if you have a dishwasher, put your fucking dishes in the dishwasher. End of story, you're done. She's doing great, except that choosing a partner. She's charging him to help pay for the house upkeep, and that's his rent. What? So he wants to live there for free and have her pay for all the bills and property taxes and mortgage. Yeah, apparently. That's you're right on the money there. That's insane. He expects her to pay for everything. No, if you live together, you share those burdens. This guy is just expecting to live rent-free and have to do nothing in the household. She wanted a partner, not luggage. Exactly! Yo, that... The more I think about it, the more she's actually making a baller-ass move. If I wanted help packing or if I could handle it myself, that's a boss-ass sentence right there. Get your shit out of there. She doesn't need him. Exactly. Good for her. She's been doing all of that on her own already. Get out of here. Get absolutely the fuck out of here. There is compromises to be made, but at the end of the day, it's her house. You guys, if they were together for like 2 years already, no, it still doesn't mean anything. Sure, you have to make compromises when you start living together because it's two people that have very different lifestyles and you can't find a way to live together. That's what that is. But... brother. don't make me ashamed to be a man. Don't do that to me. It's almost 1 a.m. I don't want to be ashamed too much. I can do that on my own. Men, we have to be better. We have to be better. Like, I know that my house is not that clean, but I live alone. If I have someone here, it's gonna be like, hey, we're doing this together, right? We are working on the, we are living here together. We take care of this house together. That's how you do living together. We had a story previously. This one was beautiful. This one was beautiful. They had a beautiful setup. He does that, she does that. They both work. Perfect. We stand men who care about their house. Exactly. Like, look, sometimes I forget my dishes for a while, but hey. Eventually I do them, you know? As soon as I'm like, oh shit, I need dishes, I do my dishes. I do all of them. We all do. There are days when you're just tired and you just want to relax, drop down on the couch and not think about anything. Right? And sometimes you go through depressive episodes, and you don't do your household. But in the end, especially if you're with a partner, you care about the partner and you put in the work to work on yourself, to work on living together. Especially if you've made that step. I think these two moved in together way too fast. Yes, it was sort of like an overwhelming situation because his lease ended. That sucks. That sucks. That's a crappy system to begin with. I don't think they should have moved in together. It was too soon. They were having arguments. Depressive and busy episodes are rough, but as long as you take a few minutes to clean up when you can, it definitely helps. Absolutely. And it can be as easy as designating an area in your house. And for me, that's my living room in front of my TV. My couch and the coffee tables are mostly cleared. I have a fixed spot for my remote. I have a fixed spot for my PlayStation controllers and everything. That's a clean space where you can sit down and just relax. The rest of the house doesn't care, doesn't matter. But you need that one space where you can just relax, you know? So, yeah, even if it's just... And this is the thing, right? Even during those depressive or busy episodes, do one task a day. Just grab your vacuum cleaner, turn it on, and go through the house. Real quick, like. Don't go too deep. Don't move too much. Just do that. Just some surface level. Even some surface level cleaning, even some surface level maintenance will go a great way. Distraction really does help. Yeah. Turn on some good music. Turn on your depressive music. Turn on your Linkin Park playlist and scream along with Crawling in My Skin. And just do dishes. Even if it's just one plate. Even if you just wash one plate. I'm sure that you can find it in yourself to do one plate. And here's the fun part. You can trick yourself. Once you're doing one plate, you're like, well, I mean, I'm already here. Might as well do the rest. There was a beautiful sentence. Oh, yeah. Everything worth doing is worth doing poorly. And that's a sentence that's a saying that I love. Because that can apply to so many different things. It can apply to being too depressed to take a shower. Just grab a washcloth. Wipe down your face. Wipe down your armpits. Just a quick wash down. You are cleaner. There you go. You don't feel like brushing your teeth. Not for the entire full 2 minutes. Do it for 30 seconds. Just a quick rinse. Better than nothing. It's better than not doing anything at all. Springsty! That's my Springsty, everybody. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the hydrates. But yeah, everything worth doing is worth doing poorly. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm a big fan, Spring. I'm looking forward to the bestie tomorrow. I hope you're having a good day. What the KK slider is this? So yeah. That's once you get through those worst moments, you can start working towards getting better, towards getting more productive. Was just wondering if it was KK Slider. I don't know if it's actually KK Slider. It's just KK Slider themed. Where am I? About there. I think it's just KK Slider inspired. But yeah. This guy in the post, he's the asshole. Let's see if the comments agree. You're the asshole. Why would she put you on the title after such a short time? Did you pay any of the down payments? Nope. $400 a month is dirt cheap. You won't find a place to rent for that, so I don't know why you're complaining. Why should she let you live there for free? Yeah, literally that. Just because she owns the house and paying mortgage, you don't get to live there for free. It's not paid for. Your mom is right. You're acting like a brat. Alright. To help the OP gain some clarity, you do not co-own the house with her because you did not fill out a loan application. You did not get vetted to see if your income/credit history qualified you for a mortgage. You were never approved for the mortgage. And no one is missing the fact that you want to be put on the deed but not the mortgage, which means you would get the benefits of being a homeowner without the responsibility. You are not responsible for paying homeowner's insurance or taxes on the property. You were there when she did renovations on the property. I'm guessing you didn't pay anything towards the renovations of the house you want to own. Also, your girlfriend traded something to get something. In this case, she likely got a good deal on her house, but only because she had to put more money and sweat equity into renovating it. Either way, that benefit isn't transferable to you because you didn't buy the house or pay to renovate it. You clearly are not capable of understanding that no woman is going to give you part ownership in her house simply because you're staying at her place, nor will she be giving you a free ride. She gave you a much better deal in housing with benefits than you could ever hope to find anywhere else, and you messed it up by acting like an idiot. You don't deserve to have a girlfriend, much less one competent enough to scrounge together money to purchase her own home and the grit to renovate it. And you certainly don't deserve to be on the title of this woman's house. It's cool that you're open to trying to recover your relationship after fucking it up 12 ways to Sunday. Unfortunately, you've shown your girlfriend your true colors. She'd have to be a fool to take you back, and to be honest, she doesn't sound like a fool. Yes. This. Absolutely this. I want to see if I can quickly find a comment from OP. Doesn't look like he's responding to anyone. Yeah, here. This is rage bait, isn't it? Absolutely. Probably got embarrassed. Definitely. It's a homosexual in the wild. Yeah, $400 a month of rent, and then $25 a week for someone to do all your cleaning. She has a mortgage to pay. Why is that different to rent? It literally isn't. Oh my god. This guy. Men are delusional. Men ain't shit. Man ain't shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. The relationship side of Emma the Asshole is already so much gold. Screw man! JK. Well, depends on the kind of screwing you're asking for. It also depends on the guy. I think I do 2 more, and then it's all good. Am I the asshole, 27 mil, for asking my girlfriend, 26 female, to stop involving her imaginary friend Tom in our relationship? Considering this is a 27-year-old man, I already know he's gonna be delusional. So when I started dating Sarah, I thought I hit the jackpot. Smart, funny, and gorgeous. We've been together for about a year and everything seemed pretty normal. But recently, I discovered that she has an imaginary friend named Tom. I had no idea about Tom when we got together. At first I thought she was just joking around when she'd say things like, "Tom says you're funny," or "Tom thinks we should order pizza." I laughed it off, assuming Tom was a goofy inside joke. But now, it's like Tom's some kind of relationship therapist that I never hired. Oh yeah, those are usually fictional names to not dox themselves. So, that's usually how it goes. We were having a serious talk the other night, and out of nowhere she said, "Tom thinks you're overreacting." I just stared at her thinking, oh great, I'm getting double teamed by my girlfriend and her imaginary friend. So I finally asked her, can Tom maybe stay out of our conversations? Sarah looked crushed and told me Tom has been her rock for years. Now, she's barely talking to me, and it's like Tom's got beef with me too. Am I the asshole for asking her to keep Tom out of our relationship, or do I just need to make peace with my invisible rival? That's already a red flag. Why do you see him as a rival without knowing the full story? Imaginary? Alright, but we have an update, which is Tom's origin story, and it's weirder than I expected. Yeah, she needs a... Well, let's read the update. Let's hold off on judging until we know more of the story. Alright, buckle up, because things just got even stranger. After reading all your comments, seriously, you guys are killing me with the give Tom a girlfriend and charge him rent suggestions, I decided it was finally time to have the talk with Sarah about Tom. So we're sitting there, and I gently bring up how Tom's presence in our relationship is, well, a bit much. She laughs at first, but then suddenly gets this serious look and says, okay, I guess it's time I told you the truth about Tom. Now I'm thinking she's going to say he's just a silly thing she made up as a kid, but no. She takes a deep breath and tells me that Tom wasn't just an imaginary friend, he was her boyfriend back in high school. Yep, you read that right. Apparently, Tom was her ideal boyfriend during her teenage years when, in her words, real boys were just disappointments. Honey, real men are also disappointments, apparently. She used to imagine him as this super supportive, hilarious guy who'd always take her side and hype her up. And somehow, even after she started dating actual people, Tom just stuck around. Now I'm sitting here thinking, great, I'm in a love triangle with an imaginary high school boyfriend. She reassures me that it's not like that now, but I can't help but wonder if I'm competing with the ultimate perfect boyfriend who's literally too good to be true. So I guess I'll try to make peace with my invisible rival. But just so you know, if I ever hear her whisper "thanks Tom" under her breath again, I might actually lose it. I don't think... Remember that a picture of an orphan is considered to be a family photo until we meet again. Thank you, the 40k. That's one way to get it, to introduce yourself. She honestly needs to go see a therapist. There's definitely something serious deep down that she needs to get addressed, especially since she's bringing an imaginary friend into a relationship and using them for relationship help. Yes, but that also, in and of itself, I don't think there is an asshole in this story. I wouldn't be able to handle it. And that's also valid. Like, this girl, for some reason, decided I need to imagine the perfect boyfriend in my head, and he's stuck around. That means there's something else beyond real boys were just disappointments. There's something more going on with her that he's not aware of. So we don't know the full story. It's also completely fair on him to say, like, I'm sorry, this is not something that I can deal with. That's totally fair. She obviously has some deeper issues, and he went into this relationship not aware of this. Yeah. And again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You get to know a person over time. And these are some things that I can totally imagine that she would keep mostly a secret. Like, it's a very, very vulnerable thing to share this, because I assume that she's very much aware of how outside of the norm this is. It's just something you discover as time goes by. Yeah. And at that point, it's like, can you deal with that? Or is this something that you can deal with and you can talk about? Like, hey, this sounds like something that is deeper than just boys were a disappointment and this imaginary boyfriend stuck around. It is totally fair to engage in a dialogue about why do you have this boyfriend, this perfect boyfriend still around, and also your own concerns, like that you would feel as if you have a rival that you could never hope to square up against. Because if this is the perfect boyfriend, it doesn't matter what you do as a guy, you will never measure up to that ideal. I think they need to visit a couples therapist, and she should visit a therapist for her mental health, but it's unhealthy for both parties. Absolutely. Absolutely. They should go there like this. If they want to salvage this, if they want to be like, okay, this is painful and not healthy the way it is now, you can still make the decision, we should try to fix this. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just your own conviction. I don't think he should stay. Neither do I. I don't think he should stay either. Because from what I read here, he's not going to be able to handle it. And I'm sure there's going to be someone out there that can handle it. That can either handle Tom being there, somehow makes her believe like, oh, Tom is no longer necessary, thank you for your service, bye Tom. Or someone who has the patience and the love for this girl to go into therapy and stick around for it. He will always have it in the back of his mind that he's not good enough and she's wanting something better. Absolutely. And it takes a very, very strong person to get through all of that. Which is not even a guarantee. So that I would also be like, I'm willing to try, but you cannot make any guarantees at that point, you know? Because you have to think of your own mental health as well. So, again, there's not an asshole in this story, just a very broken, most likely, girl. And a guy that's trying to do the right thing. Actually, a not Delulu guy for once. Hey, let's go. Oh, this one has an update. Hold on, I want to read this one. This is... Oh, no, never mind. It's an update to another one. I feel so bad for both parties. Yeah, basically. That's mostly it. Ooh. Alright, let's do one more. And then I'm gonna end it. Let me pause. There we go. Am I the asshole for breaking up with my boyfriend after he chose me in an ultimatum? Me, 27F, and my boyfriend, 27M, have been dating for 4 months. We have so much in common. He's super sweet and always goes the extra mile for me with grand romantic gestures, even asking me out by buying me my favorite comic book and leaving a sticky note between the pages confessing his feelings. Oh, that's actually kind of really sweet. Holy shit. I've never gotten anything but amazing vibes from him this whole time until now. However, boyfriend has a childhood friend, 27F, I'll call Sid. My boyfriend was very upfront when we started dating that he and Sid had romantic feelings for each other in the past, but decided it would be best they only stayed friends since they didn't want to risk their friendship. I never actually met Sid before and have only heard about her from boyfriend and vice versa. Right? It's very adorable. This is adorable. I love the start of this. You hate to see it go south. About 2 weeks ago, my boyfriend texted me super distraught, telling me that Sid called him, saying that she was too jealous of me and of my and boyfriend's relationship, and that she couldn't stand being boyfriend's friend while he was in a happy relationship with me. She basically gave boyfriend an ultimatum of him having to break up with me or she would cut him out of her life. I was baffled by this, thinking that this 27-year-old woman who had mutually agreed with boyfriend that they would never date was so childish to give him a ridiculous ultimatum, and I voiced that to him. He got mad at me, saying it's not that simple, and seemed to be seriously considering breaking up with me just to stay friends with Sid. I was in disbelief that he couldn't see how manipulative and abusive this was, and that the obvious conclusion would be to cut her off since she was clearly toxic and controlling. But he was still on the fence, and we ended up taking a break and not talking while he thought it over. The next week and a half, he barely talked to me, telling me he's in a very hard place while I became increasingly frustrated that this would even be a hard choice. Like, we're in a happy relationship and he's debating breaking up because his crazy friend can't handle her jealousy. I was fuming. He then finally came to me after that time of not talking, saying he decided to choose me and leave his friendship with Sid behind. But by that time, I was so mad that it was even a choice that took 2 whole weeks to decide to begin with that I ended up breaking up with him anyway. Now his friends are telling me I'm an asshole for not breaking up with him sooner because now Sid is still cutting him out for picking me over and I'm still leaving him. Whereas if I had broken up with him during the weeks he was thinking it over, he would have at least been able to stay friends with Sid. But honestly, I didn't even realize how mad I was until he picked me and made it seem like he was some kind of martyr for doing so. Am I the asshole? Okay. If he's considering it and refusing to leave his friend, he probably has some underlying feelings too. I mean, yes, he has some underlying feelings. That's literally how he was very upfront about it, actually. That when they started dating, that he and Sid had romantic feelings for each other in the past. So that one, you could see it coming. But okay, update. Apparently, Sid has completely cut ex-boyfriend off and blocked him on everything. He's begging me to take him back, even contacting my friends to attempt to convince me. Luckily, all my friends are telling him to F off. He wrote me some 2,000-word essay on how I'm the best thing that ever happened to him and that he was blinded by his happy childhood memories of Sid. I also found out they slept together in the past before we started dating, so that's cool. But it was just a one-night stand to see what could have been. Either way, he was definitely hiding more about his relationship with Sid than I was told. I don't really care anymore. I'm not taking him back. He's a grown-ass man who should have known better than to ghost me for 2 weeks to think it over, as if things would be the same after he decided to pick me. Doubt anything else interesting will happen, but I might update if it does. I'm honestly just hoping this will be a reality check for him, and he'll get the message. At least his friends have stopped bothering me. Keeping someone like that around is like having a spare tire in your car in case you get a flat. Yeah. There's one gripe I do have. There's one gripe I do have. And that's the very first sentence. I've been dating for 4 months. You put that up against a childhood friend. You put that up against a childhood friend. And you expect your boyfriend to ditch a childhood friend. The friend said she was jealous. Yeah, okay. The friend, like, in my opinion, Sid here is the actual asshole. Like, they should have been honest with it. Those two should have been honest with each other from the start. They have romantic feelings for each other. Do something with it, or completely hold your silence. They all got an asshole score? Absolutely. All 3 of them. All three of them get an asshole score here. OP here for thinking that her boyfriend or ex-boyfriend should pick her immediately with an ultimatum like that after 4 months. I'm sorry, that's no. Boyfriend for ghosting and not being upfront enough with Sid. I get it. It's difficult if you have conflicting feelings like that, but that also means you're not ready for a relationship right now. Obviously. I'd be pissed too if I was dating someone and he picked his jealous friend. True, absolutely. And you'd be completely right to. The thing I'm saying is, I understand why he found it difficult. I'm not saying it's a good thing, the way he acted. I'm just saying I can kind of see it. Ads in 1 minute. Yep. Like, seeing his perspective does not mean I justify his actions. Actually, I'm gonna pause it one more time. There we go. Like, with only 4 months of dating, it's hard to compare. Yeah. I wonder if he didn't know if it was going to last with the girlfriend, so he didn't know if it was worth ditching the friend for the girlfriend. Exactly. You don't know. That's the downside to posts like this. You usually only get a one-sided view. You only get the one side. So we don't know much more. Like, we know that they were childhood friends that had romantic feelings in the past. And apparently Sid still had more romantic feelings than she maybe even at first realized herself. Is it controlling to say like, hey, it's her or me? Yes. That's bad. If you truly care for someone, you let them go. It's gonna be painful. Holy shit, it's gonna be painful seeing someone you actually care about so much and deep down maybe want to be with pick someone else. Yes, that's fucking painful. But if you truly, truly care for them, you either tell them like, shit, I want you, or, which is also a bad thing to do in this case, don't do that. But, you know, I do think the breakup was necessary because he had some underlying feelings he needed to address before getting into it. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. But like Jesus said, there's asshole scores all around. People are fucking stupid. People are absolutely fucking stupid, and I hate it. I don't like any one of them. No. Sometimes, all of them are assholes. I love how everybody here is saying not the asshole. I'm gonna go to bed raging. Nah, I'm probably gonna be hanging out with some people. Let's see, are they still there? Yeah. Probably just gonna hang out with some people and just vibe for a bit. It's fine. I mean, this is true. You get to make up your mind on your own schedule. Your boyfriend had that luxury. Sid the psycho had that luxury. You get that luxury too. That's true. But they're all assholes in my opinion. I feel like it wasn't going to work out anyways with the best friend lingering. No, absolutely not. Like you said, both he and Sid needed to get through this, get through these feelings somehow. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I've been going for almost 4.5 hours. My voice is actually getting kind of shot, and my neck is hurting. So, I think we did a lot of. We did quite a couple of posts. Also, did a lot of yapping. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. I barely studied. Oof. Yeah, I noticed. You were supposed to lurk, Nem. Come on. A lot of good stories inside yapping. Absolutely. I love streams like this. It got interesting. Absolutely. That's why I did this. Can't snooze this one. No, don't worry. I also, yeah. Oh wow, the music's speeding up in my ears. It's crazy. Again, tomorrow I'm gonna be back at 8 p.m. my time. I'm gonna... Maybe I will send people out into an ad early so I can close off. Yeah, I'll do that. Play the ad! Come on! Sooner! It's okay. We'll just... I'm not sure if there are any, like... regular viewers. Maybe because I forced it, like Tats and Kenna are now seeing the ads. Could be. Meanwhile, let me see who is online. It would be good to already know where I'm going with it. Who do I want? I've seen Berg. Wait, where's Berg? Yeah, Berg is still going, right? Nope. Berg. No more Berg. No more Berg. Who else do we get to raid? Do I go to Rai? There's another Rai out there, so we love that. We've also been going for a while. Another Rai, yeah. I met him during the Buckshot Roulette tournament. And we love this guy. No. More Rai, more better. Is what I say. That's what I say. I'm just waiting until the ads are completely over. The Rais are multiplying. We are everywhere. We are Legion. He's a fun guy though. I don't interact enough with him, but... Welcome back from the ads! We are just talking about who we're going to raid, that's why you see the raid messages in chat. But before we actually raid out, let me push your attention once more towards the fact that tomorrow, I'm celebrating my 200 followers together with my besties Spring Kitten and Clovelier, who also reached 400 followers, both of them. So it's gonna be a bestie celebration, where we're gonna be doing a Q&A. We're gonna be doing a lot of fun stuff. Actually, let me pull up the thing again. Let me pull up the post again. I know I still have it. No. I can also go to my profile. Here we go. Here you go. The three of us. 3 besties. 3 goals. 1 celebration. It's time for the bestibration. As you can see, we're gonna be doing some hot takes. We're gonna be doing a group Q&A. We're gonna be doing karaoke, tarot, Pokemon stuff. And yeah, if you have any questions that you want to ask either me or Clove or Spring, then the pinned comment right here. Let me actually just copy and paste it, and let me post it one more time, just to make sure. If you have any questions for any one of us or all three of us, make sure to fill in the form. I'm not going to show you the form because apparently something else is going on with that. So yeah. Please, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. 8 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. CST, and 11 a.m. PST. And other than that, I'll be there. I know you will be. It's gonna be a shared chat. It's gonna be great fun. Yeah, these are my internet besties. My best friends on the internet. I love them a lot. And I think... When does it look like Other Eye is also gonna end stream soon? He's also been going for 4.5 hours. Let me oh, maybe he's gone for a second? Oh well. But yeah, other than that, again, the Discord server is in the making. The Discord server is in the making. There will be a Discord server. Maybe I'll postpone things like the meme react stream until I have a Discord server up and running where you guys can actually post the memes that I can sort through. I think that might be better. That way I can gather everything way more easily. And yeah. I think that's gonna be great. Also, if you guys somehow it doesn't stop, like it stopped posting it a while ago. Yeah. But yeah, I'm saving up for a new computer, and I'm very close to the goal. So, but if you ever feel like, hey, I want to help this asshole get a new computer so his laptop doesn't crash anymore, you can help donate here. Every piece of donation helps and is very much appreciated, never required. But hey, I have to advertise myself somehow. maybe I'll throw in something fun. I can think of, like, I can give you like a scrunkly doodle or something, a creature. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it a little giveaway at some point. I don't know yet. I've saved up quite a lot on my own already, so this is just to get me to that finish line faster, and maybe even a little bit beyond that, so I can really future-proof it. Maybe get some new monitors as well. I have 3 monitors, but one I literally found in the trash, and the other is a hand-me-down. But hey, they work. It's fine. Yeah, that's all I've got to say for now. I hope to see you guys all tomorrow. We are going to... It looks like he's still going. Wait, let me actually... Let me listen in.
I'm sorry, I'm leaving.
He's leaving.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's go show some support. Looks like he's scared. That was perfect timing, what can I say? So yeah. Let's go, I know you already did it, Cheeses, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna post the rate messages again real quick. You can use the top one if you are not subscribed, and you can use the bottom one if you are subscribed. We're going to rate into Arai Zeclair. Let me see, where are you? Where are you? Arai. also... Damn. Ooh, blue is also there. We're going to Rai. I've never raided into Rai. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you guys very much. Again, see you guys tomorrow for the bestibration. For the bestibration. I better see you there. I love you guys a lot. And I'll see you then. Until then, have a great rest of your day. Stay hydrated. Take your meds if you need to. Get some food. And I love you.